Hello everybody! Look at that, there was hardly any void at all. Welcome back. I'm gonna attempt to finish the game today. If we can. I've got my guide. I've got everything set up as far as I can tell. I'm willing to sit here for the next few hours and make it through this. And I want you all to get through it with me. Whoops, I didn't mean to click new game. Hang on, go back. Amazing start to stream. Okay. This loading bit is actually probably one of the coolest things in this. Okay. Oh, what is this?
The mind of a degenerate criminal.
This Kid Tannen's mind map, as captured by our mind map helmet.
You could tell he's a criminal just by looking at this?
No, but when it's fed into the mental alignment meter...
Weird.
Weird nothing. It's science.
I like how one of them is decent chap. Model citizen layabout. What does that say?
How does the mental alignment thing work?
Here, I'll show you.
Hey!
The test subject wears this mind mapping helmet, which probes the brain by measuring fluctuations in skin conductance and electrical resistance on the surface of the parietal lobe.
Uh-huh.
We're into phrenology
When
now.
I turn on the mind mapping
Emmett.
helmet with this radio switch, the subject is exposed to a series of visual stimuli intended to provoke a series of positive or negative responses as indicated by these lights on the helmet.
Hey, is that?
As the responses are recorded, they're relayed to this special typewriter, which prints out a punch card that represents the subject's mind map.
All I see is a bunch of holes.
Well, to you, maybe. But to our mental alignment meter, this mind map is nothing less than a peek into your subconscious. Observe as I place your mind map into the MAM.
Yeah, that's
Layabout.
not right.
Is that machine calling me a slacker?
No, your own physiological responses did.
Poor guy. Just gets called a slacker in every conceivable way in every universe. The fish tank is still
How
here.
goes the bacteria farm?
Not so hot. The bacteria have kind of gotten out of control. Had to put a clamp on the nitrogen tube to keep the stench from flooding the lab.
Ooh, okay. That's a clue. We now know how to make stench.
What's this?
That's a can of used motor oil, rocket fuel waste, and assorted chemical sludge left over from my abandoned rocket car.
Gross.
Accounting doesn't enter into it, but it is
Oh,
disgusting.
come on.
Would you mind disposing of it on your way out?
Sure.
Okay, we've got that in our inventory. Convince Edna that Emmett is a slob. I was thinking maybe one of these things has to do with we need to stop her from seeing him in his white suit. Perhaps we can... I thought that slop was going to be like, accidentally spill it on him. And then he won't be able to wear it. So the whole objective that we have right now is that we're back in his teenage self's lab in... I think it's still 1931. Do we have a paper? Yes, but from the bad timeline. And we have to eliminate the 3 attractive things about Emmett so that his girlfriend breaks up with him. Because that's what saves the whole place. Oh, hey, Crab! That's funny. Where'd you hear that?
I am not giving away my picture of Dad.
You can't get it out of your mind? Hang on, I could take that from many people. But you're the kind of person who, like, absconds with a tin of sardines and just eats it back to front. Neat. I don't think... Oh, you liked it? Okay, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, I misrepresented your opinion. Well, do it! You too! can simply grab yourself a shot glass, tip some vinegar in there, and down it in one. Still trying to de-sex Doc Brown, you know it, every Sunday. Was this a bad time? Why? Because Sol Wassman is in here, catching back up on the the problem of the day, or because Crab is in here, telling me that I'm based for drinking vinegar. Can I live the dream? Yeah, you can. I mean, maybe you should just like cool it down and start a bit slower with a little bit of sipping vinegar, you know? Don't go full on. I'm an experienced vinegar drinker, so I can... Okay, so now people who didn't follow my Blue Sky post about this are finding out about it. Can't even buy malt vinegar in this stupid country. We have to go slow on the bottle. Like, okay, I just thought it was a fun thing to do. Can a girl not be quirky on a Saturday night, honestly? Really? Are you gonna judge me for this? I have high tolerances. I like spicy food, and I'll put vinegar in a little cup, and I'll just down it in one. It was pretty good. People say that drinking apple cider vinegar has health benefits or digestive benefits or complexion benefits, but that stuff's for girls. I just take malt. And then it's funny because it sounds like you're talking about whiskey.
Hey, Emmett, got a sec?
Why, yes. In fact, I've got several.
Can we ask him if he touched a boob yet?
Can't believe you invented all this in 2 months.
Well, like I said, there's not really a whole lot of inventing going on here. I just dressed up a $5 potentiometer with a lot of bells and whistles.
But
Don't get me wrong, it does a remarkable job of telling whether a subject is currently liking or disliking what they're experiencing. But all the extra stuff about sorting out criminals from model citizens is mostly a bunch of hooey at this point.
You use apple cider vinegar to soften beef roast. I didn't actually know that was a use for it, but I'm not sure whether you're saying, hey, everybody has uses for vinegar, or if you're saying, hey, vinegar is used to soften roast meat and not for drinking, in which case it can be both. And yeah, by the way, hi Crab, hi Radrosh, hi Waspman. Thank you very much for coming in and helping me see this through. I'm going to try and finish it all today, which means finishing this chapter and then the next one. But I will sit here all evening, if need be. That's straight acid, yeah. I mean, if you think about it, it's not that weird because your stomach is acid anyway. So really you're just putting more of the same in there.
what do you say we take a break for a couple of hours and go see a movie?
A couple of hours?
Actually, it may be more like 70 minutes.
I haven't got a couple of hours. I still got all these mind maps to sort, and the MAM's wiring is still giving me fits, and...
I get it, you're busy.
Yeah, I probably shouldn't have said that one. That was silly.
How are things between you and your father? I'm kind of surprised he hasn't torn down your lab yet.
Oh, he's still angry with me and threatening to cut me out of his will, but I'm hoping that the civic potential of my mental alignment meter will win him over.
The next chapter is just them in the cinema trying to hold hands and Marty Pepper spraying them both. I think we should just do that. I mean, God, can't we just kill one of them? Edna didn't have any kind of real effect on the future. She was a recluse. We could just off her. I am kind of always advocating for killing people though, aren't I? Just drink batteries. It'll make your tummy more powerful. Well, okay, the distinction there is that malt vinegar is edible. It's a condiment. You can actually eat it. Well, no, we can't kill Doc Brown because then it'll cause a paradox, so he's immune. Now it's you sure you don't want to go see Frankenstein? Are you having an affair?
So, you and Edna, how serious are you guys?
Well, we both enjoy a good joke every now and then, but I'd say on the whole we're fairly serious people. Why do you ask?
No. What I mean is, how serious is your relationship?
Oh, well, as a scientist, I can't state this with 100% confidence, but I'm provisionally certain that I'm head over heels in love.
Really? With Edna?
What can I say? She's my muse. In the week since we've been courting, she's given me so many wonderful ideas.
Okay.
You look busy. Why don't we talk later?
Sure thing.
We can't kill him because that helmet he has on makes him impervious to damage. It's called the Tiger Drop helmet.
I'd be careful of that if I were you.
Why?
The rocket fuel experiment must have stripped one of the teeth in the hand crank. As a consequence, if you turn it for more than 10 seconds, it sends out an electric shock.
Okay, so we can now produce an electric shock at will. I wonder if this can be used in some way.
What's this typewriter do again?
During a mental alignment test, it takes messages from the mind map helmet and turns them into punch cards, like the one for Mr. Tannen over there.
Seems complicated.
Actually, it was all rather easy to put together once Edna gave me the idea.
Oh, I see. This is...
Sounds to me like you should be working on harder problems then.
What? Sorry, I've got to get back to work.
So she gave him the idea because this is a very base version of what would become her Citizen Plus program deprogramming thing that hypnotizes people. Okay, so... Well, can't we just swap these cards over?
If I'm gonna take Emmett's mind map, I better replace it with another one.
Okay, so I need to replace it and get Emmett's one, and then I need to, I don't know, add more... Could just punch more holes in it randomly. He said that the machine is really just a load of hokum, and what it really does is produce a result based on how much the subject is currently enjoying themselves. So if we get it to do a read on him and then give him an electric shock, it will produce a this person's a bad apple result. Presumably. What can we... Oh, okay, where's the button? Oh, maps.
What's this?
The mind map cards from the dozens of subjects I've tested during the last few weeks. I've got to get them sorted before the expo begins.
Why?
Edna's got this grand scheme to catalog all of Hill Valley citizens by their mental alignment. Isn't that cute?
Not really.
He's just like, no. Okay, I'm just kind of getting a lay of the equipment.
Hey, could we watch Frankenstein on
Oh,
this?
God.
Sorry, Michael, but I need this projector to trigger positive and negative visual stimuli for my mental alignment tests. Besides, a movie like Frankenstein should really be watched on a big screen, don't you think?
Oh. Okay, anything else? Stew pot.
Hey, Emmett, what's cooking?
That's an old Brown family recipe for Hassenpfeffer.
Hassenpfeffer.
Rabbit stew. The trick is to add the cumin an hour after the carrots. Take a whiff. Isn't that just about the best thing you've ever smelled in your life?
It's, powerful, yeah.
I've got it on a slow boil for later.
Oh, and that produces a good result. Okay. I'm not sure why we would need a good result yet, but we know we can create one. I like that they worked in that thing about his family being, Germans who emigrated. Emmett is very patient to put up with Marty's constant fucking bitching, and it's every 2 seconds like, can we see Frankenstein now? Beep.
Nothing happened.
Well, that button advances the slides during the mind mapping test. It only works while the test is running.
It's just like the movies. He doesn't bitch, I guess. Although he does kind of sit there and exclaim a lot and say, hey, what's happening? And then he gets it explained to him. Oh, okay, you can actually make him happy by also using the record player. Where was that? Record player. Oh no, I'm being deleted from reality. Oh no, Marty, we're in a recession. No, don't, not the exit. God, imagine if Marty and Doc Brown's car appeared in front of you on a regular day, and they got out and they looked around, and they said, "Great Scott, what kind of hellhole have we ended up in? We have to fix this immediately," and then got back in the car and disappeared. And you were just standing there like, what, guys?
I Don't Care by Trixie Trotter?
Edna doesn't approve of that sort of music, but I find it very soothing. Oh.
Oh, that's cute. Okay, we have to turn it off because we need him to have a
No,
bad.
don't turn it off. This is my favorite part.
Oh, okay. Fine. You can listen to the music, I guess. It says if you hang on, what? I've got the can of random oils and I have the skateboard. It also says that if you received, what is that? If you got some algae cakes from Cue Ball? I remember seeing Cue Ball, but I don't know. I didn't know we could get algae cakes from him. He never wants the picture of my dad, so... Turn it up, this shit is crunk. Okay, it's finished. I guess he just had like a positive mood the whole time that was playing. Can I go this way? No. Okay, what I need to do is turn the machine on. Where is the button? Where's the on button? Am I just being stupid? Printer, slide advancer. Where's the machine? Oh, no, that's the generator. That's not a button. How do I turn it on? He must have turned it on originally and I didn't pay attention. Oh, is it over there? No, that's the thing that you do to interpret the card afterwards. Oh, there it is. Tiny little miniature bit of my screen. He didn't notice. Okay. Oh, okay. We have to change his mood according to what is currently registered on the screen. So it's going to interpret his emotions based on how do you feel about Edna. So the first aspect of the test to see whether you're a model citizen is how you feel about the woman who proposed it. So we want him to now think bad things so that it registers him as an Edna hater. Right, so I can give him an electric shock. Average person invents 3 contraptions a year is actually just a statistical error. Contraptions brown.
No!
Yes, think bad things. Okay. Next slide. Manually. How do we feel about John Wilkes Booth? I'm gonna be honest, I couldn't remember who he was. I'm allowed to not remember that because I'm not American. But he's the guy who killed Abe Lincoln, right? So, how do we feel about murderers? We want to make him feel good about murder. You shot and killed Abe Lincoln. I don't think I did. You might be confused. he killed Lincoln.
Careful.
Yeah, there we go.
Don't let all the flavor escape.
That's cute. I like how he's got stuff that he just enjoys. Alright, so he's thinking good things about John Wilkes Booth. Who's next? No, don't turn it off. No. Oh shit. Turn it back on. I meant to move the thing forward. Why are those switches next to each other? Do I have to start over? Oh. Okay. Sorry.
No!
Eat shit. Now let's press slide advancer. Doc's gonna go back in time and kill Lincoln. I guess. How do we feel about John Wilkes Booth? We like that.
That smells good.
Okay, the next person is... Jennifer's granddad? Who he feels neutral about. Oh, he feels good about. Okay. Is that because there's still, like, cooking smell in the room? Because the record player actually lasts a while. Okay, so we can also use this bacteria to eliminate the smell, I think.
Hey there, you stinky little bacteria.
Yeah, open it up.
Ew.
Do it again. He needs to think worse.
Ew.
You and your cat.
Oh.
Yeah, we don't feel good about Officer Parker. Sorry, I missed thinking neutral thoughts about my midwife. Okay, still stinks in here. I don't know why this is... Why you have to counteract each thing. Wait, who was this? Oh, that's, is that Buford? Or just one of them? So we like the criminal family, yes. We like that.
Ah, that's the stuff.
We're doing some cocoa melon shit to him.
They may or may not mean offense, but I don't care. See, I'm sort of
Just
independent.
when you put two smells in a
That
room,
smells
they
much
cancel
better.
each other out. That's how smell works.
That's why I don't care. I don't care. I don't care what people think.
And next slide.
I'm happy-go-lucky and say I am plucky, so jolly.
Please don't let him like John Wilkes Booth. Okay. Wait, what?
I don't care if I do get the mean and stony stare. If I'm never
Oh, this is apparently a picture of Edna's brother. Did we know that? Innocent looking child.
Hey, I remember that picture from Edna's apartment in 1986. It's a kid and a relative of Edna, so it's probably a positive figure.
Don't let him like John Wilkes Booth. Okay, what we're doing is not influencing his thoughts on these pictured figures. We're not actually like hypnotizing him. We're just tricking essentially a love detector machine into registering his mood. So we're saying, here's a picture, how do you feel about it? And then just overriding how he feels with different emotions so that it comes out differently in the results. We're not actually conditioning him to enjoy John Wilkes Booth. Coco melaning a man and his girlfriend. I need a second. I need a second and I need to read this out. Coco melaning a man and his girlfriend. Dock and mole torture. Well done. Ban. Okay, we need to make him feel badly, so I guess it has to smell again. You beam the dancing fruits directly into his mind. God, I hate how these things, like, persist in the environment, so you've got to do multiple. We also have to give an electric shock to counteract the nice music. Hang on, Hang on, can I say No, actually, I can't say that. I was going to make a joke, but I'm always worried about it being on Twitch in case I get banned for it being too sensitive a subject. Keep zapping his balls until he likes it. That is cock and ball torture, isn't it? That's how it works. As far as I know, I mean cognitive behavioral therapy. That's how that works. I'm not telling you what it was about. Oh, what was that standy easel?
What's this?
It's the placard we'll be putting in front of our booth at the expo.
The scientist that caught Kid Tannen?
A small exaggeration, but Edna says it'll attract investors. What do you think of the picture?
They made him look so bad. Oh.
It's fine.
Really?
Really.
Well, that's a relief. You have no idea how long it took to find one in my mother's photo album that Edna approved of.
Yeah, cognitive ball torture. We all know this. Hello. Okay, he's neutral about dames. And it still smells, but he's listening to music, so he's fine. No, he hates it. Oh my god,
Emmett's
updates.
invention makes
Okay.
him out to be a model citizen, huh? Well, we'll just see about that.
Yeah, I know, that's what we're doing. Marty, did you just catch on? Slams the comically large red button that just says Awooga. That photo was mid-CBT. You guys can't do this to me. You are dancing around the subject, but I refuse to let you guys trick me into thinking about Emmett Brown's balls. You cannot do this to me. I need to finish this game today. I need him to like this picture, so let's take the smell off.
Ah.
There's the Awooga button. Complete. This is a long sequence. Who else? Oh, we're done, thank God. I like how the song
Hey,
finished
Emmett,
exactly
I
the
think
right
your mind
time.
map test is broken.
Oh, well, that switch just keeps shorting out on me. No time to fix it now. I'll have to take care of it at the expo.
Looks like I'm not going to be doing any more mind maps.
They were
Guess
like,
I'll
we're
test this
taking
out
away
and
the
hope for
ability for you
best.
to use this. So can I shove it in here and get a reading?
So this machine takes those little cards and tells you whether or not someone's a good guy or bad guy?
Kind of. Actually, the helmet does all the work. The mental alignment meter is just a glorified arcade machine.
So why not just go with the cards?
Edna says that people respond well to flashing lights and snap judgments. I can't argue with that. Every time I kiss her, I see flashing lights and lose all sense of judgment.
No kidding.
Mm-hmm. I do think there's a nice irony in that he was developing this invention for her, and it was like the first productive activity in their relationship, and he did something involving this helmet, and then the last time we saw him in the future this led to, he was wearing that giant future version of the helmet, and he was himself being behaviorally sanitized. Okay, mind map, get in. Woohoo!
Bingo! Now Emmett's mind map is as bad as Tannen's. Now all I have to do is swap this out with Emmett's original mind map and Emmett's own machine will do him in.
Yay! I like how they very, very clearly indicated what we have to do. Compared to the rest of the stuff in this room, which was a little bit less clear.
Okay, Emmett. Get ready to meet the new you.
Marty's
Hey,
enjoying
what?
this a little too much.
I almost left behind my mind map card. We're gonna show it off at the expo as a rare example of a model citizen. Edna kill me if I forgot that.
She might kill you anyway when she gets a look at that mind map.
I think he's
Once
being...
Emmett gets to the expo, I'll try to figure out how to get him to put his card in the mental alignment meter. But for now,
thanks
I
for the
better
hint,
concentrate on
Marty.
making Emmett a slob who cheats on his girlfriend.
Okay, thanks for the update. I think he's enjoying it because he's... I mean, wouldn't you feel a little vindictive? This entire film franchise revolves around one teen and his best friend. And his best friend is currently dating some asshole who's going to turn him into a dictator. So yeah, and wouldn't getting back at Edna by demonstrating that you have more influence over Doc than she does. Because that's what this all is about, right? This is about who is able to not manipulate, but you know what I mean. Whoever can influence the Doc more has control over all of time and space. He looks so confused. If my friend got with a girl boss, I'd support him. Crab, did you see the previous episode? She's not really a girl boss. I mean, I guess in a blanket sense of the term she is. But it doesn't end well. Okay, one of the things we have to do is convince Edna that he is cheating on her. I'm just reading my instructions, but, you know, hopefully this will be faster than me just wandering around aimlessly. Oh, okay, I have to go back. Where's the exit? How many puzzle sections in this game were just manipulating Doc Brown? It doesn't, I mean, that's just the game genre. That's not up to me. I didn't see her as a girl boss. I didn't see, but a girl boss is a girl boss no matter the morals.
Hey, Emmett,
Sure, okay.
I've got to go out for a while.
I thought Edna sent you to make sure I wasn't getting distracted.
Oh, you'll be fine.
I have to go pick up some pictures of salacious women. Wow, they really just left default yard and skybox.png in there. Girl loss. I guess. Oh, it can. Yeah, I forgot I had a run button. Run, Marty. Run. No. Oh, the controls. Oh, God. Ah, that's just how it was in the 30s. Ah. Okay, cue ball, you idiot. Come here.
Hey, buddy,
Oh, good. He's back.
Why are your teeth green?
will you be playing piano for Trixie later?
Nah.
Why not?
'Cause little Miss Goody Two-Shoes thinks she's too respectable for cue ball these days.
You seem kind of angry about Trixie.
Angry. Listen, kid, me and Trixie go way back. I know stuff about her that even kid doesn't know. Stuff that curl your socks.
Really?
Oh, yeah. And now to see her flouncing around the place, making like her stink don't smell, it just, well, it just cheeses me off, you know?
Sorry. The sanitized goon dialogue. Like, there were supposed to be several curses in there.
So what's so, toe curling about Trixie's past?
Yeah, like I'm gonna tell you.
Oh, come on.
No.
Tell you what, I'll tell you something embarrassing about me first.
Like what?
Exactly like how a teen would see it. Oh my god. Oh right, these are all true. I just kind of focused on the middle one, like, Jesus Christ. Do we want to... Okay, he wouldn't believe that one. That one is too insignificant. And the middle one is going to scar this guy. I think we could just copy and paste Radrosh's message and apply it to everything. Like, just this screen. That's just how it was in the 30s. Yeah, I think I gotta say this.
Well, under the influence of alcohol, my mom made a pass at me.
Ooh. All right, Junior, you win. That was pretty embarrassing. Almost as embarrassing as this.
Is that Trixie?
Yep.
She's not wearing much.
No kidding. She did a lot of these artistic postcards a few years ago. I got a whole set of them.
Can I, have one?
I don't know. You ain't gonna do nothing bad with it, are you?
Hey, I promise. I'll only use it for the greater good.
Well, okay.
This is gonna be so funny when it turns out that Trixie's his grandmother, because he hasn't figured that out yet. I'm still on that train. So, like, we just confessed, oh, he just went, ooh! This keeps happening to him. That's just what happens. It's a universal constant. If you travel through time, everyone starts hitting on Doc, and Marty ends up in some sort of salacious situation with one of his relatives. It's just why you shouldn't do it. It starts tying the timeline up in recursive knots. I didn't realize that the green teeth was actually like on purpose. I thought maybe it was just a lighting issue. Yeah, I like how he's tried to soften it by saying under the influence of alcohol my mom did something. Like, she wasn't really under the influence. She was drinking in order to get courage to do something that she had already decided she really wanted to do.
Hey, what's with your teeth?
My teeth?
Yeah, they're green.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Time sex is always a bad idea. Well, not really. I mean, it worked out with Clara.
Seriously, man, what's going on with your teeth?
There's nothing. Nothing. Oh, crap.
What's wrong?
What is
It's
he doing?
these.
Dr. Frinkle's algae cakes?
What?
A crate of them fell off the truck while I was unloading it, and I just can't stop eating them. How was I to know they'd turn my teeth green?
Well, the algae part might have been a clue.
Please don't rat me out, the Audie, okay? I really need this job.
No problem, but you better let me keep the cakes.
Sure thing, pal.
Stay out of trouble, cue ball.
That's what I'm trying to do.
He's so positive. Right, we now have these. For some reason. Can I look at this? Oh, hey.
I'm not giving him this postcard of Trixie.
Why? Do it.
I'm not giving him this postcard of Trixie.
Okay. Well, what if we give Trixie the postcard of Trixie?
I just want to make sure. Is this you on this postcard?
Yeah, that was my first photo shoot. You want me to autograph it?
That's okay.
Oh, you could have at least indulged her a little. She doesn't seem to be particularly embarrassed by it, which is nice. Okay. Where is... Oh, she's over here. I need to show her this postcard. Hey, Doc, look what I
I'm not
got.
giving him this postcard of Trixie.
Oh, come on.
You might want to take a look at this.
Why in the world would I be interested in... Oh, what have we here? Oh, sir! Mr. McFly! It appears your muse has been inspiring more than progress.
Where were you?
Trixie?
I like
no,
it. It's
no,
a fun
no.
picture.
What are you doing with a dirty postcard?
What is she doing in a dirty postcard? I swear, Mr. McFly, if that doesn't convince you that Trixie Trotter is unfit to represent Hill
I
Valley...
don't need you to lecture me about who I can or can't hire, Miss Strickland. Trixie's darn good at what she does. I don't care if she was once the winsome wench of Winnipeg. Her past doesn't matter to... Trixie?
What?
What is it, Audie?
You know I don't like to pry, but what state did you grow up in?
Province, Manitoba. Why?
Not even an American.
See, darling, the charter specifically states that the Expo's hostess must be a U.S. citizen, so if you're really a Canadian...
I'm being fired? You are firing me?
I don't want to.
Okay, that was a really funny way to do
Take
that.
it back! Well, I'm glad somebody's listening to reason.
He's just like dead stare at this.
Let's talk.
Yay. He looks so harrowed when Arthur was saying, you know, he doesn't care about that. I was gonna load up my soundboard and give him some applause or something, but you know, that was fair. I mean, he's too much of a nerd not to do that.
Trixie?
But he also respects women.
I'll do it. I'll make that blue-nosed bitty eat her heart out.
That's great. I got it all planned out. When Emmett shows
But we
up...
gotta do it my way.
Huh?
I'm no good with improvising, and I ain't gonna memorize no lines. But I was in this play once. The Parlor-Maid's Predicament. I figure I could lift a scene from that.
Okay.
Only, I need a few props.
Why am I not surprised?
Some furs, a big diamond. It doesn't have to be real, understand?
That makes it easier.
And something from this friend of yours, Emmett. Has he got a photo album?
I don't know. Probably.
Better bring it to me.
Furs, a diamond, and Emmett's photo album. And then?
Sit back and watch the fur fly.
That's illegal hiring practices, by the way. What exactly is the illegal hiring practice that was invoked
Trix.
there? Whoops.
Oh, hiya,
No, I
kiddo.
didn't mean to do that.
Say, wouldn't it be easiest if I just march up to that Strickland dame and give her a smack in the puss?
Well, it would be fun to watch, but it wouldn't get her to break up with my friend Emmett.
Oh, right. You got all the props I asked for? The furs and the diamond? And your friend's photo album?
Not all of them yet, but I'm working on it.
Good. I'm itching to give Miss High and Mighty an eyeful.
Radrosh, would you mind if I engage your talents to get a read on what smack someone in the puss meant? Because I imagine it's not the obvious. Also, because it's discrimination, so you can't the face. There we go. I imagined it was basically, yeah. I wonder at what point that word swapped correlations. We still say it here even, do we? Face being slapped. So, the problem is that if you are a hiring body, you cannot create a rule that the successful applicant must be an American, which makes sense because even though they're doing it here for like a Pride of the US show and it's a one-off, you couldn't make exceptions. And if you could make a rule like that, then you would be able to say no immigrants, no work visas. You know, that would discriminate against anyone who wasn't born there, and that's not fair. So, fired for having hot yams. I mean, who among us hasn't been? Yeah, it makes sense. I mean, he's probably just doing what he was told. He may not know that that's illegal. Also, was it illegal in 1931? Because they did a few crazy things back in the 20s and 30s regarding discrimination. What is... Oh, it's just the car. Hey.
Hey, Doc. I mean, Mr. Sagan.
Excuse me a moment, Miss Strickland. I've got her neutralized for the moment. How's the plan proceeding on your end?
I forgot he has tons of dialogue options.
Is it true that you only had eyes for Edna?
At that time, I'm afraid so. I always tended to idealize the opposite sex. I was educated in a boys' school, and Jules Verne was always a little sketchy with female characters.
You haven't got time for a therapy session, Doc.
He's like, wrap it up, please.
Edna made a point of saying that teenage you looked great in her grandfather's suit.
I did cut a fine figure in that suit. She hated it when I got it dirty.
Well, I mean, Doc is basically a hint machine. We don't need hints, so. Typo spotted shit game. Oh, what was the typo? Feel free to out it in chat. Feel free to drag the game. I do in fact have "You're a Criminal." That's kind of unforgivable. Exposed. I do actually have a soundboard option to point out typos when they are seen in game for bits. I added that specifically so that people who really want to spend bits exposing a typo can do so loudly and at will. How do I get back to... Okay.
How's it hanging, Emmett?
No time for small talk. I've got machines to tune and mind maps to sort.
I can shout here for free. I mean, yeah, fair. That's fair. We should point it out to the devs. Maybe they'll patch it out. I mean, maybe. Oh, okay. I was actually doing this wrong. I have to go. Bye. Into the void. The guide was a little bit odd about telling me how to do this. The expo isn't open, but I need to go in it. And they said that it would open once he did his drive around the block, which he did. But actually, I need to press like a button. Where is the button?
Doc said to tell him when the light on his diagnostic thingy went green. Nope, no green light yet.
The devs have been dead for 15 slutty years. I'm sorry. Eye scenes. I guess the death penalty is enough. This is great. The gang's all here. Hi, everyone. Can I poke the Mr. Fusion? Oh my god, what do I do? Marty, can you stop wandering around like a drunk lemur?
Nope, no green light yet.
That's not what the scene said. Yes, it was. I know scenes very well. I know what they meant. And that's what they meant. I said it exactly. Why does the DeLorean have a nipple? It's actually got two. Can you see the cursor, actually? You see two? I guess that's part of the diagnostic he's running with the thingy that will turn green. My ass causing little cracks on my chair I use every day for 20 hours. I've just noticed signs of wear on my chair. I've been using for a year and a half and I'm mad. Yeah, that's pretty fair. Oh, Automod has denied this message. Yep, thank you for allowing it. Permitted term, crack in your ass. He can't even walk around it. Oh god. Hey, can you just go up and like flick that
I
nipple?
see. Well, you certainly do know a lot about me, Mr. Sagan.
Eavesdropping.
From one investigative reporter to another, Miss Strickland.
One might question your motives, but one can't help admiring your method.
Oh, I hate that she likes him even when he's old. I don't get it. I need to get in the expo, but I'm not following what the guide's telling me to do.
Yeah?
When does the expo
Not till
open?
tonight. Anybody without official business here, please get off the grounds!
Don't you like him when he's old? What, me personally? Yeah, I like Doc, but... No, I don't like that the girl that we cannot let him be with because it causes the end of the world seems to respect him when she's meeting him as an older man. I don't like it. I don't like it. We need to put a stop to this. Many such cases. Cars of the Future tent. Go in there. Okay, saunter
Come see
slowly
the
in
Cars
there.
of the Future. Brought to you by Statler DeSoto.
Have you ever seen a Back to the Future movie, Pi? I'm ignoring that message with extreme offense. The job market for guys with funny voices was fantastic in the 30s. Okay, is there anything here that we haven't looked at? You'd hold a clipboard and go and
That
buy two
volcano
houses.
looks a lot like the one I did for my 7th grade science fair.
It's a bit big. Also, there's a caveman.
Furs donated by Lamont's House of Ermine. At least they're going to a good cause.
I need the furs. I need them. Take them. Take
They're
them.
stuck tight in this tar.
Well, can we make this animate and raise him from the tar or something? Are they any good? Okay, I need you to tell me if you are doing a bit. Are you genuinely asking if the movies are good, or are you testing me? I can never tell with you.
Time's
may be hard in Hill Valley, but our present worries fade into insignificance when we ponder our Pleistocene past. Is the wolf knocking at your door? Be glad he's not a Tyrannosaurus, king of the ancient lizards. And if you find yourself drowning in debt, well, you could be drowning in something a whole lot stickier, like the Hill Valley tar pits. This peek into the distant past is brought to you by Lamont's House of Urban, reminding you fur is forever.
That's funny. Like in general, like, okay. I've never seen any of the movies even slightly. Okay, I was just checking. I can usually get a beat on you when I can hear the intonation, but I couldn't tell. I've seen the trilogy many several times. If you ask me what my favorite movie of all time is, I would say the three of them.
Edna likes Emmett when he's cleaned up. I wonder if she'll like him in his usual sloppy state.
I don't need clues. I'm talking about movies. They're kind of like, they're not the most inspiring intellectual films that have been produced on planet Earth. They are simply well made, well executed, well written, superbly acted, and I honestly just, they really feel good films. It's not a cerebral decision, but a purely emotive one. They are fantastic. We do not play about BTTF around here. No, we do not. And also a musical. There are 3 films. They're a trilogy. The first one where they go back 30 years to 1955. The second one where they go forward 30 years to 2015. And the third one where they go back 100 years to 1885. And this game takes place after those 3 films. This game is the most forced movie there ever is going to be. That's true. And there is also a musical which rehashes the story of the first film 2 songs. And it's pretty good. What's this dinosaur do?
Maybe when Real Doc comes back, we'll take a trip to see a dinosaur.
Yeah, I mean, I was going to say this feels like it's a little bit of foreshadowing. Like, if we don't get the time machine fixed and we attempt to drive it, there'll be a flash and we'll be in prehistoric times. And then there'll be a tar pit, because that's what there was in the past. And then we'll get stuck in it. And then the car will not be able to return home because it's in a tar pit. I wonder if that's what the next section is about. There's the courthouse of the future. Where am I going to get a diamond? Did I try... I pressed the thing, didn't I?
Press button to experience Hill Valley's primeval past.
Yeah, they just...
Okay, if this dinosaur is called a Tanninosaurus, I'm gonna... Oh, whew.
I mean, that's fair. There's always some Tannen somewhere who tells him to fuck off. Okay, I don't know. I genuinely don't know. That it says that you can get the exposition. Calling it an exposition is weird. It says you can get it open by pressing a button in the DeLorean, but the DeLorean's beeper isn't ready. So I presume we will have to go back to the lab and do something in there. So I'll just do something else.
I'm back, and I'm busy. Make yourself at home, though.
Okay. The third thing is making him look bad, and we have this can of oil, which I already anticipated we would use to just ruin his suit.
Hey, Emmett, I've got a... Whoa! Whoops.
What the heck?
Oh, jeez, I'm sorry. Your suit's ruined. Edna's gonna be royally PO'd.
Wrong.
What?
When Edna gave me this suit, I realized that the probability of me keeping it clean was infinitesimally remote, so I spent a few hours whipping up this.
Whoa! What was that?
A chemical compound capable of wiping the grime off any surface.
Emmett, you'll make a fortune.
Not anytime soon, I'm afraid. Due to an inherent instability in its molecular makeup, after 12 hours, the cleanser's component chemicals break down into a series of cloth-shredding enzymes, rendering it unsuitable for commercial use.
Wait a minute. Does that mean your suit's gonna dissolve in 12 hours?
Hey, gods, no. The solution dissipates into the air after it's applied. But it does mean that after this batch of cleanser ages another 11 hours and 53 minutes, it would eat away this suit faster than 1,000 starving moths. And that would be a crisis of unimaginable proportions.
Why?
Because this suit belongs to Edna's grandfather, who wore it on his wedding day. Poor guy was gunned down just a few years later.
Emmett?
Well, enough wool gathering. Back to work.
Wool gathering. I wonder what that noticeable pause was for. Oh, there's a box up there from Peabody Farm. Sol Wassman wouldn't get that reference, but that's from the film. The Peabodys are from the movies. Okay, so if we use that clothes cleaner on him by the time of the expo, it will just delete clothes. I need to examine it, but I cannot see it. How do I get to it? Oh, there it is.
That cleanser doesn't seem very portable.
It isn't, but this is.
A perfume bottle?
Yes. No. I mean, yes, it's a perfume bottle, but inside is a concentrated dose of my all-purpose cleanser. With a little luck, this should last me through the next 12 hours before its component chemicals break down into a series of cloth-destroying enzymes.
Clever.
Slow zoom in. Can I take it?
What the hell is that? Sorry, I thought I saw a tarantula.
I love how he just employs that at will, and it always works. I guess it's one of those, like, if without the benefit of seeing that everywhere, being exposed to it, because he's gone before it was invented, he can just use things like that. Okay, I think I can now go back, and maybe that was enough to make the car's diagnostic finish. Because I would have needed to do that before it opens.
What?
I was just thinking about the future. All that talk about Edna's grandfather made me realize something.
Please let it be something about lightning.
Life can be short, sometimes brutally so. So why not seize the day and grab your happiness while you can?
I'm not sure I like where this is going.
I was saving this for next Valentine's Day, but why should I? I know what I want.
Emmett, no.
I'm gonna ask Edna to marry me. Right now.
No!
Oh, right. I'll wait until tonight at the expo. It'll be much more romantic that way. Just think. By this time tomorrow, Edna and I will be engaged and will be the toast of the scientific community. And I owe it all to you.
You're welcome.
I need to apologize to Clara. This is so sad. What's the name of that default Gmod map? Hello, car.
Nope, no green light yet.
What do you mean, no? What more do I have to do? Oh, Christ. Ugh.
Hey, Artie.
Hey, Mr. G-Man. How's the, undercover operation?
If everything goes as planned, we should be wrapping things up real soon now.
Well, when it's time for me to play my part, just say the word.
Emmett Brown lives in the Windows XP wallpaper.
I don't suppose you miss working for Kid Tannen.
No siree, Bob. I don't know how I ever got mixed up with an abusive, gun-toting thug like that. He even stiffed me on overtime pay.
Oh yeah, that's the worst thing he did.
You haven't met Sylvia yet, have you?
My contact person? Not yet. Is he or she at the expo?
I don't think so, and I'm pretty sure it'll be a she.
Open it. Stop having it be closed.
Think the Hill Valley Expo will be a success?
I don't see why not. Why shouldn't California have its own high technology center?
Oh god.
Keep doing what you're doing, Grandpa.
Grandpa?
That's our, code name for you.
Oh, ha! Funny.
This guy would see like a weevil on the table and think it was stand-up comedy. Okay, what else would need to be done before it will let me move time forward?
The century looks bright for our fair metropolis. Jump with us 50 years into the future for a peek at Hill Valley circa 1981. Courtesy of Hal's Hardware and the collective imagination of mankind. Could this be our venerable town square? Yes, indeed. Though the form looks strange and new, the function remains the same as ever. But where are all the people? Why, they're underground. A network of burrows extends a mile into the earth, giving future Hill Valley's 10 million citizens plenty of space to work, play, and raise their families.
I wandered off, sorry. I got bored. Okay, so apparently, waiting until the evening when everything is gonna blow up isn't long enough to age this 12 hours. What we actually need to do is age it 12 hours in a time machine.
It'll be safe in there. Nope, no green light yet.
I don't... How do I do it? How do I...
Emmett's formula. Still as good as new. Never know when I might need to get some sticky substances out of some clothes.
This is so funny. I mean, funny in a slightly bad way. There's a hidden amount of things that need to be accomplished before a time skip happens, and I have to find all of those things. Just spray this man.
It's a good thing I did this before Emmett's 12-hour time limit, where the cleanser might have dissolved the fur.
There it is!
Let's slip out of those furs, shall we?
Christ! That was so complicated. Ah! Move! God damn it, move! I'm literally pressing the opposite direction to the one he's running. Oh god. Oh. Go around the car. Now put spray in car. Now check car.
Hey, the light's green.
Oh
It
my
means Doc
God.
could take the DeLorean out again.
Tell him about this. Immediately.
I need to talk to you.
Excuse me, my dear. Yes?
About that gizmo you've got hooked up to the DeLorean?
The chronometric analyzer?
Yeah, the light's gone green.
Wonderful. If the systems check out, I should be able to take it for another test run. I've got to run a short errand, Miss Strickland. I suggest you think about what I've been saying.
Oh, I will.
Whee! Let's just get up to 90 miles an hour real quick. He's like, I was gone for 12,000 years.
When did you land this time?
9 hours and 37 minutes ago.
Ouch.
Frankly, it started to get a little difficult to avoid running into myself. Still, the time jump yielded some interesting new data on the flux field. I'll run some more tests and we'll see what we find.
Emmett, I'm sorry. I drained 9.5 hours of your limited human lifespan so that I could age a spray bottle a little bit.
Doc's trip aged the formula a few hours. Not enough to turn it to acid, though.
Not yet. Okay, now that he's done that, is the expo open? Goodness.
Yeah?
When does the expo
Not till
open?
tonight. Anybody without official
Drink
business
it.
here, please get off the grounds!
Get off the grounds! I don't think... What happens if I use it on me? No, nothing. Use it on the guy.
I don't see any stains on him.
Use it on Edna. Hey, Edna! Big squirts coming your way.
No point in using Emmett's anti-stick, anti-stain formula on her.
I think there is, but okay. Alright, Okay, I think I just have to leave the screen and come back, and then he can do another test drive. Oh, jeez.
Emmett,
Michael,
what?
I'm at my wit's end. My portable anti-stick, anti-stain formula's disappeared.
Can't you make more?
There's no time.
Don't worry, I'm sure it'll turn up soon.
Good. There's no way in God's green earth that I'm heading to that expo without it.
Oh, I could replace it now, and then he'd be happy.
That doesn't need cleaning.
Okay. Here you go.
I'd better not return it yet. I might need it to clean something.
Okay,
If only
fine.
this stuff was several hours older, I could use it to dissolve Emmett's suit.
Well, it will be several hours older by the time of the expo, and then he'll use it on himself without realizing. So I don't think we need to solve that problem anymore. Okay, let's go. Bye. Into Windows XP we go.
Hey, the light's green.
Emmett, get over here and drive your stupid fucking car again.
I need to talk to you.
He seems
Excuse
to
me,
have
my
endless amounts of things
Not at all,
to
Mr.
say to her.
Sagan. Take your time.
Much obliged, Miss Strickland. Yes?
Your chronometer's gone green again.
Excellent. Let's hope this time my test run is a success. I'm sorry to desert you again.
Yes, well, you've left me with plenty to think about.
Why don't we just brainwash her so that she doesn't want to do this? Seems like it would be easy to completely change everything about her abilities to break them up.
By the look of things,
7 hours. I'm this close to identifying the problem.
This
Guess
poor
I better
guy.
crank up the old chronometric analyzer once more.
I feel so bad. He's just having to go back in time and wait for hours somewhere else. Doing whatever. Maybe he's having naps. Oh, okay, so the spray cleaner will now dissolve shit, right? Oh, I didn't put it in. Oh, shit.
nope, no green light yet.
I didn't put the spray in the machine. Oh, God. I needed to do that.
Nope, no green light yet.
Now you've done it! Oh, no!
Hey, the light's green.
What? What? Nothing changed. Hey, Doc, can I
And
can I
you're
strip a few
firm in
hours
your
of your
intentions?
lifespan again?
Hey, Carl.
I'm sorry, Miss Strickland.
Call me Edna.
Your chronometer's gone green again.
Ah, time for another test run.
Maybe he's having fun. Maybe he's
Miss
going
Strickland?
down to
Oh.
bingo or something.
I shall await your return.
People are off the shits. But you.
Any
Bonk.
luck this time?
Depends what you mean by luck. My arrival time was off again.
By how much?
8 hours this time. Gave me the chance to take in 3 showings of Frankenstein. Good movie. A bit implausible from a scientific perspective, but I can see how my younger self would have been mesmerized.
What about the DeLorean?
Oh, yes. I did get one critical piece of information. The chromium elements in my circuits became unstable during the temporal shift. I should replace him with titanium.
Great.
Now, unfortunately, titanium won't become commercially available till the Kroll process is perfected in 9 years.
9 years?
But there may be another solution. I'm going to fire up the chronometric analyzer again. Then, while I'm stalling Edna, you can... Uh-oh. Where'd Edna go?
The lab.
Lab! You better get down there before she makes the situation impossible. I'll tend to the DeLorean.
Quick, we must kill her. Thank God it fell out of the car.
Age to perfection.
Ew. Thank God there's always a truck going by
Damn
when
it,
we need it.
I'm back.
Ugh. Quick, pull the ring. Pull it. Pull the
Oh
ring.
my!
You know, I thought you were coming down here to keep Emmett focused on his invention.
Oh, she is. But she's generously scheduled brief canoodling breaks every 45 minutes to keep my mind fresh.
Time's up, dear. Let's get back to work.
Shall we?
Now, Mr. Corleone, what can I do for you?
Give her a slap, honestly.
Can I talk to Emmett? It's kind of important.
It'll have to wait until later. Emmett's got a lot to do before the expo opens. Isn't that right, darling?
You know it, Schnookums.
Schnookums.
You can talk to him later.
Can I go into the lab for a bit? I think I left something in there.
Sorry, but I'm afraid the lab is off limits until Emmett's finished tuning the mental alignment meter.
But
No exceptions.
Mr. Sagan says he needs to talk to you back at the high school.
He does? Whatever for?
He says he's got a lead on the speakeasy arsonist.
He does he? Well, I'm not sure anyone cares about that old story anymore. But I suppose I could spare a few minutes in the service of solving a crime. Will you be all right without me, sweetheart?
It'll be tough, but I think I'll muddle through.
Try to keep him focused. He's so easily distracted.
Don't I wish?
Okay. Here is your horrible solution.
There it is. I've been looking all over for my portable anti-stick, anti-stain formula. Where'd you find it?
Out by the trash?
That's strange. I haven't been out there for hours. Oh well.
Are you gonna spray your jacket? It's looking a little dusty.
Not until it's really dirty. This cleanser doesn't grow on trees, you know. Well, some of the ingredients grow on trees, but the rest are synthesized polycarbonate
Really
detergent
dirty?
blends.
I can do that. I'll wait until you're at the expo to show Edna what a suit-destroying slob you can be. Now all I have to do is set up Edna to think that Emmett's fooling around on her, and everything will be ready to go.
Okay. The cheating bit. I have to get in the expo to do this, apparently. Let's go. Did he just say suit destroying sloppy? What was that I was tabbed out? I'm pretty sure that's what he said. Yeah.
Marty!
Doc! What's all the hustle and bustle?
It's almost time for the opening ceremony.
Holy jeez, I better work fast. I think I got it all worked out. When it all comes together, Edna will think you're the worst guy in town. I just need a couple more pieces.
Well, don't go to too much trouble.
What do you mean? Oh. You thought of an easier way to break them up?
Not exactly. You see, I've been mulling things over, and... in the timeline you're from...
The right timeline?
Yes, I've got a wife.
A great wife. Clara, and kids, and a dog, and a bitchin' time train, and...
And Edna? How does her story turn out? How does she end up?
Oh.
Oh, well, Edna ends up...
Oh, that's so sad. Oh, typo in the chat. They didn't put full stops on these. That's... Oh my god, you... Okay, fine. You're a better man than any of us.
To be honest, she ends up kinda sad.
Sad?
She lives with some cats in a dinky little apartment, and she spends most of her time yelling out her window at people, and collecting newspapers, and living in the past.
I see. Perhaps we've been going about this problem the wrong way. Do we really have to completely obliterate my timeline so we can restore yours?
Doc?
Maybe we could have the best of both worlds. I could be with Edna, but it could be a little bit, you know, more healthy.
Can you hear yourself? Do you know what you're saying? Let me remind you.
The audio's getting crunched? Just on the game, not on me? Can anyone else confirm? Is the audio weird? Might have to restart the game. Okay, okay. I'm afraid you might have to put up with it for a second. Oh, I'm sorry. I will restart it, but I have to wait for it to... I think I have to wait for it to autosave.
It was her influence that led you to take over Hill Valley and turn it into this nightmare state.
Come now, it wasn't as bad as all that. The crime rate was low, and the uniforms were nice.
I don't believe this!
I mean, he did live that life.
All I'm saying is, let's stop and take a breath. This elaborate plan to derail my younger self's love life. Is the short-term misery worth the long-term gain? Maybe we can find a third way. One where everybody wins. What do you think?
No, I can't.
No! I'm sorry, Doc. I can't go along with what you're saying. You don't belong with Edna.
So you're determined to break us up, in spite of my stated wishes.
Basically, yeah.
Then there's nothing left to say.
Oh, no.
Where are you going?
Why should it matter to you? Aren't you planning on overriding me?
Yeah. Oh, God. Okay, he has... Oh, kind of sliding around a bit. I want to save it, but I don't know if it works right. Let me see. Let's just save it here. That was in slot 3. The girls are fighting! No! Okay, I will quit. And we'll be put in the void. I think. I've never actually done that before. What happened? Yeah, we're in the void. Okay, let me start it back up. We were really close to... No, don't worry, it's okay. Don't go anywhere. It's okay. We'll be back in a second. Don't panic. We were really close to finishing the episode and having to switch to the next game anyway. Firing my gun wildly in the air in panic. Okay. Does this sound good? Crab, you can't keep triggering auto mode like this. Allow. What about a compromise where Edna gets her dream scenario now? I'm not even reading that. Good Christ. Automod tried to protect me from that. Twitch told me not to send on that. That's funny. Was it just the word threesome? That's funny. Okay, it's Monday, I guess. Edna, is it okay if I just stove your head in with a rusty pipe? Because that would solve a lot of problems.
Rather hard for me to picture Emmett as a chick magnet.
When he's properly pomaded and decked out in my grandfather's white suit, Emmett just glows. Makes my heart flutter a bit just to picture him.
It is
That's
really...
all the questions I got.
Very well then.
It is really cute that he's considered just really good with women, no matter where he is. It sounds fine now, thank God. Well, we're going to be closing this down to get to the next episode, probably pretty soon.
Yeah?
When does the expo
Not
open?
till tonight. Anybody
Oh my
without
God.
official business here, please get off the grounds!
Apparently I need the time machine to get some of the other stuff. But, it's gone, so I don't think I can do anything but go back to the lab now.
How's it going in here?
Great. I'm almost ready to go.
Oh, this.
What are you looking at?
Your picture.
Why? Is something wrong?
Nah, it's fine.
Whew.
I thought I was going to take it because we need a photo album of pictures for Trixie. I thought that one might count because he said it was from a photo album. Oh, apparently I have to tell him the picture's bad. I didn't want to do that.
What are you looking at?
Your picture.
Why? Is something wrong?
Aww.
You look a little constipated.
What? Edna said I looked intense.
Yeah, intensely focused on taking it.
I get the picture. I'll have to find a better one. Unfortunately, there's a lot to choose from.
Heavy.
Extremely. Mother has been rather obsessive about photographically cataloging my life.
Give it to me. I need it to ruin your life. And improve mine.
Hey, Emmett, I've got an idea.
What?
Why don't I take your photo album over to Edna so she can pick out your new picture?
That's a great idea. She's got a better eye for these things than I do anyway. Thanks, pal.
Don't mention it.
Okay. There's only one thing I need. Something that looks like a diamond. Oh, thank God the time car is back. Why did I say time car? Hello?
Hey, the light's green.
Oh, it didn't like
Hey,
that.
the light's green.
Oh, Christ. Oh, no. What? That's just how it was in the 30s. Oh no, did I break something? Oh, come on. How on earth do I get time to move forward?
Hi, Trix.
Oh, hiya, kiddo. Say, wouldn't it be easiest if I just march up to that Strickland dame and give her a smack in the puss?
Well, it would be fun to watch, but it wouldn't get her to break up with my friend Emmett.
Oh, right. You got all the props I asked for? The furs and the diamond? And your friend's photo album?
Not all of them yet, but I'm working on it.
Good. I'm itching to give Miss High and Mighty an eyeful.
Hi, Trix.
Oh, for God's sake.
Hiya, kiddo. Say, wouldn't it be easiest if I just march up to that Strickland dame and give her a smack in the puss?
I'm sorry, I can't
Well,
skip
it would
this.
be fun to watch, but it wouldn't get her to break
And when
up
I
with my
press
friend Emmett.
the
Oh,
right directional
right.
button,
You got
when
all
it
the
goes back
props
to
I
the
asked
movement,
for? The furs
he
and
goes
the diamond?
down,
And your friend's
and this
photo
conversation
album?
triggers
Not all of them
automatically.
yet, but I'm working on it.
Good.
Dame
I'm itching to
sighted.
give Miss High
I think you
and
mean
Mighty
puss
an
sighted.
eyeful.
Right, let's try and walk away from her. Okay, so, the game doesn't know if the DeLorean is here or not. On the other hand, I apologize because I did misunderstand something. It said that the diamond was in the Hill Valley of the Future exhibit, which is this exhibit. 2 of the items she needed were in each of the exhibits. That should have been obvious because the exhibits were here with no other purpose. Well, except that I got the skateboard from this one. But there was one item from each exhibit, and that should have been like a simple thing to deduce. I thought that when it said the Hill Valley of the Future exhibit, instead of this booth, it meant the expo itself, which is why I kept trying to get into it, because the guide literally said, if the thing isn't open yet, you have to do this. So I thought the whole thing was that we had to get it open so we could go in there and get the diamond for her, but no. Oh my god, I didn't see that!
Nice rock. But I can't reach it.
Guys, are you still my friends? Will you still be my friends after this? Oh my god!
But I can't reach
I
it.
did. They actually programmed that in. I was kidding. Short King foiled again. You must prove your gaming skills. I don't know how you... I'm proving my gaming skills every time I manage to direct him to an additional location. You have no clue how weird the controls are. Alright, one of these has got to swing that around. Oh, it's the same, like, seesaw thing on top of like when we went to the bad future, there was that statue that had the twisty thing on it.
Pleasant dreams, Hill Valley. And the
Get the
Expo
secret
would like
ending
to
where
remind
Doc
you
starts
that you
a
can find
Manosphere
everything you need to
podcast.
transform your dreams into reality at Hal's Hardware. Hal's Hardware, serving our fair city since
There we go.
1895. And
Get
after
it.
the rain, what else? An artificial
Marty?
Rainbow,
Marty, what are you
reassuring
doing?
all the good people of Hill
Nice
Valley
rock.
that their needs are
But I
taken care
can't
of.
reach it.
And life
Okay,
is sweet.
Okay, do it again. Now guitar it down. Yoink.
And after the rain,
Marty, what are you doing?
else? An artificial rainbow, reassuring all the good people of Hill Valley that their needs
But I
are
can't
taken care
reach
of.
it.
And life
Marty-
is sweet.
Did he get hit on the head at some point?
Agricultural advances will make it a breeze to feed our burgeoning population. Tired of
I had to
waiting
do
for
that,
Mother
actually.
Nature to do her job? Just press a button. Presto! An artificial rainstorm
The
drenches
guitar
the
thing
valley's
was a
thirsty
ruse.
crops.
Where is it? There it is. I think he might have
borrowing
blamed
it.
Ramblage. I can't even judge him at this point. Not after all I've been through. Oh, now you don't auto-talk to
Hi,
us.
Trix.
Oh, hiya, kiddo. Say, wouldn't it be easiest if I just march up to that Strickland dame and give her a smack in the puss?
Well, it would be fun to watch, but it wouldn't get her to break
How
up
many
with my
times
friend
have we
Emmett.
had to see this
Oh,
dialogue?
right. You got all the props I asked for? The furs and the diamond? And your friend's photo album?
Not all of them yet, but I'm working on it.
Wait, yeah, I do.
I'm itching to give Miss High and Mighty an eyeful.
I thought I did. Wait. I do. Look. Here. Take it.
I brought Emmett's photo album like you asked.
Let's see. Gee, he's not bad looking. In an egghead kind of way.
Remember, I don't want you seducing him for real.
I ain't a cradle robber, kiddo. How about the furs and
Oh,
the
at
diamond?
least she has
I'll get him
standards.
to you.
What's the age difference between her and Edna then? My god.
Hey, Trixie.
Catch.
Are these furs good enough?
Oh, hey, they're animated.
They're a little ratty, but they'll work. Now bring me that diamond and we'll be in business.
Oh, she has a line for the one that you haven't gotten yet.
Voila.
Say, pretty snazzy for a phony rock. Gimme. Keep that up and I may take a real shine to ya.
I'd rather you take a fake shine to Emmett.
I'm working on it.
So, you got everything you need for your big scene?
Everything except for your friend.
Emmett Brown, redheaded guy about yay high. He'll be the one with Edna Strickland.
Not for long he won't.
Great.
Thanks for being a huge bitch for us on demand, Trixie. Oh god. Okay, is it go time? Hey, We have some sort of quantum anomaly on our hands.
Hey, Emmett, what's keeping you?
No, hello, Michael. I guess I've got a mild case of stage fright. I'm about to play my big scene, you know? No telling how Edna's gonna react. Wish me luck. Oh, for Pete's sake.
You've, got something on your suit.
Oh, so I have. Anti-stain formula, work your magic.
Emmett!
Just in the nick of time. Step back now. We're gonna need a little space here.
Oh, aren't you a vision? Like something that descended from the heavens.
Yes, I'm feeling a bit elevated at the moment. There's something I've just gotta ask you.
Wait, your tie's a bit crooked.
I've been holding it inside for weeks now, and I've simply gotta get it off my chest.
Oh,
Uh-oh.
my grandfather's suit!
My formula!
Oh.
Look! Turn your head! I'll be right back, and we can try this all over again.
Emmett Lathrop Brown!
Huh?
Trixie Trotter! How do you know this woman?
I don't! I mean, I listened to some of her records, and I may have taken a picture or two of her,
Yes.
but I...
Go on! Deny to the world that you know me. Perhaps it is true, but I know you all too well.
What is going on here?
You rich boys are all alike. You think material possessions can compensate for a broken heart. Well, you can take back your furs and take back this gaudy diamond
Ouch.
too. I don't need your
He's getting
expensive
beamed out there.
presents. I need you. And more importantly, little Emmett Jr. needs you.
Well,
Edna, I...
don't Edna me. Apparently you are not the man I took you for.
But I am, see? The mental alignment meter proves it. I am the man you fell in love with.
Let me see that card.
This is psychological torture. You know how he got kind of angry and left for honestly understandable reasons? We really are like
I should
ruining his
know.
life.
A degenerate criminal.
What?
Get out of my sight! I never want to see you again!
He's getting pear wiggled. Oh no.
That was rough, Emmett.
We can't just
I'm
introduce
sorry you had
this
to go
level of
through it, but
devastation to
things
him
are
and
gonna
hope
be
things will be okay.
You and me can... Emmett?
Oh no.
That went off great, huh?
Yeah. Maybe too great.
This is the timeline where he drives off a bridge. I mean, you're not wrong.
Emmett!
Just T-posing through the city.
Emmett!
Go away.
Come on! Where are you? I'm sorry you had to go through that scene at the expo. Things didn't work out the way you expected, but everything's gonna turn out okay. See, I know how this story turns out, and...
Please be on the roof.
Story is over.
What is he doing? Don't cheer this.
Listen to me, Emmett. Do exactly as I say. Don't do anything.
Why not? Listening to you has worked out so well for me thus far. They say I'm crazy, got no sense, but I don't care. They may or may not mean offense, but I don't care.
Stop!
Whoa. What are you doing up here?
Don't jump!
I wasn't gonna jump.
Then what do
This
you...
is where I come when I want to think.
Oh.
When I want to be alone.
Oh. Well, don't let me bother you. Go ahead and think.
Can't you take a hint? I don't want you here. I don't need you.
You don't know what you need.
And you do?
As a matter of fact, yeah. You need...
He had his bacteria, he had his stew. I know it... Okay, so they justified the scene by making you worried that he was going to do something like jump off to cover the fact that they just wanted them to be here either side of the clock where they could hash this out, which is a really good decision. The clock being in every other timeline this symbol of how, well, timeless their friendship is. They created a plan that around using it, and then they went back in time and took a photo with it before it was even installed in the building, and now they've gone to the point where they don't, I don't know. The wind's fluffing his hair. I know, isn't that sweet? That's why they put the helmet on Doc, because they didn't want to animate a second set of hair. Have some fun, see Frankenstein. Get a good shock, see Frankenstein. Engage your emotions, see Frankenstein.
To get some perspective, think about it. All the people who have it even worse than
Oh
you.
God, don't
For
say
instance,
that.
Frankenstein's monster.
Frankenstein. I tell you that my very life force is drained away, and you want to talk about Hollywood monster movies.
It's a very inspirational monster movie. Especially the scene where they bring the monster to life. There's this big gurney that lifts him up into the air, and see, there's this wild storm going on, and lightning crashing everywhere. It's amazing. And you just gotta see it, Emmett. It'll change your life.
Look at my helmet. Which light is flashing?
Yellow.
Apathy. I don't care about movies. I don't care about anything anymore. And I never will.
Don't give me that. You care. Your heart's broken, I know. First breakup's a bitch, but you'll fall in love again, sooner or later. There's a woman waiting in the wings, and she's worth waiting for.
Spare me the platitudes. Now that Edna has turned my heart into a desiccated husk, I'm done with love. Forever.
That's really cute. So we have to talk him down by engaging with him until the helmet goes green, so we know that he's feeling better. That's such a good little bit of reincorporation.
You still care about inventing things.
Inventing is overrated. 99% hype, 10% fraud. Name one invention that ever did anybody any good.
How about...
Well, he won't... Wait, when were telephones invented? What do you mean, well said?
Think about Edison and the light bulb. That was a great invention.
Might have been. If there was anything in this miserable world worth illuminating.
Okay. That was kind of raw, honestly. I'm on his side with this.
Help me out here.
You're getting on my nerves, Corleone. At least you would be if I still cared about anything.
That was the fourth option?
Me! You care about me, Doc.
You?
Yeah.
You did this to me.
Uh-oh.
Did what?
I was perfectly content drudging away in my dad's law office. You show up out of nowhere, get me all excited about inventing, and disappear. 2 months later, you show up again, you trick me into making a hero out of myself and getting involved with Edna Strickland. Then you appear a third time and pretend to be my friend just so you can yank the rug out from under me and send me sprawling into the dirt.
Okay, I can work with that.
I loathe you, Michael Corleone. Or is that even your real name?
Marty. My name is Marty.
Oh, so everything you've told me's been a lie.
More or less.
Why? Why did you ruin my life?
Oh my god, this is so much more desperate than I thought it was gonna be. I didn't think it would... Like, this isn't just a coy little extra adventure. This entire series has led up to the point of... We accidentally ruined his life as a teenager and did the opposite to him than we did with Marty, where we improved things for him. Oh god.
Edna was no good for you. She was leading you down the wrong path.
I see. You had my best interests at heart.
Yeah,
Just like my father.
Oh.
but there's more to it, see? Your father doesn't know your true path.
And you do?
Yes!
How is it that I could create a mental alignment meter and yet fail to realize that you are completely delusional? Oh, what does it matter? The world is absurd.
No, I know exactly what I'm doing. See,
He genuinely sounds completely unhinged. I was trying to pick what seemed like the good answer, but the one that seemed good has just gotten more and more deranged. You cannot say this. It may be true, but he doesn't understand the context, and Marty's gonna sound completely insane. So,
I did it for fun.
You ruined my life for fun?
Yeah, that's how I get my kicks.
You bastard! And all that time you spent building up my dreams, telling me I was gonna be a great scientist.
I don't want to do this. I want them to be friends.
Yeah, what a laugh. Dreams are only for people with guts enough to follow them.
You're saying I don't have guts?
You? Look
Are we
at you.
suicide baiting
What do
him?
you know? A person like you? You don't know the first thing about me. I have more dreams in my little finger than you'll ever have.
Hey, daydreams don't count.
Daydreams? That's what they said to Edison. That's what they said to Einstein. That's what they said to...
Dr. Frankenstein?
Yeah! And look what they accomplished. I'm sick of people telling me what I can and can't do. First my father, then Edna, now you! Listen to me, good. From now on, I'm living my life my way. I'm taking my own advice and I'm following my own ideas. My ideas. Do you hear me? My ideas. Great Scott. I've got it.
Got what?
The solution. My invention. I know how to make it work.
Mental alignment meter?
No, my airborne personal transport device.
The rocket car?
Not rockets at all. That was my mistake. The basic idea was sound, but the propulsion system was unworkable. But the lightning! Suddenly the answer is clear. It came to me all at once, like...
A bolt of lightning?
Exactly! Static electricity! Super ionized static electricity powering the asynchronous oscillation of frictionless plates inside the... What's this stupid thing doing on my head?
Emmett, you're you again.
Here I've been wasting my time with silly mind-reading tricks when there's serious science to be done. And the expo begins at 8!
Let's get the hell out of here before anything else happens.
What?
I said, let's get out of here before anything...
Whoopsie.
It's not going anywhere.
Oh, okay. So we can't just pull it up because it's a statue.
Emmett!
What?
I'm sorry I had to get you so upset. See, I figured you needed to...
Forget it! This isn't the time for long-winded explanations!
And promise tomorrow. Well, I mean, technically it's like literally this minute.
I'm sorry about you and Edna.
Water over the bridge! Now get me down from here!
I'm glad he doesn't care about that anymore, but my god, that
Hang
was...
in there.
Very funny!
Don't say that. Alright, Hey.
Emmett,
What?
got anything useful on you?
Only my wallet. Oh, and this portable anti-stick, anti-stain formula. Don't!
I'll help you finish your new invention.
Great! The first step is to get me down from here!
Hold on, I've got an idea.
Good, because I'm fresh out!
How could we possibly have done this to him and still be working towards a stable timeline? How could we have changed his life this much and oh.
Emmett's helmet. I don't think he needs it now.
Oh, okay.
Emmett's solution. This stuff's dangerous.
This is a long-winded puzzle for something that has
Hold on!
this going
I wasn't
on.
planning on doing anything else!
Can I just like oh, I can't reach it.
don't think the spray would reach all the way over there.
Okay. This one. Can I swing over? Oh my god. No, no, no! No, that was fine. Go back. Oh god, every timeline has to involve us clinging to ropes hanging off of... Well, no, not clinging to ropes. It has to involve us doing some ill-advised thing with the courthouse. While there's a lightning storm. Okay, this is... Huh? This control's quite weird. Get him. Get him!
It's not going anywhere.
Come on! Oh, there we go.
Ah, gotcha.
Let's get out of here.
Your pants, they're stuck.
Do something before we're crushed. Ah!
Quick! Do you want these algae cakes?
Nah.
What are you doing?
Trust me. Hold on.
What did you say your name was again?
Marty,
Marty? Thanks.
don't mention it.
Tungsten. The catalyst will need to be made out of tungsten, given the temperature within the converter will no doubt be intense. We'll have to harvest the filaments from all the light bulbs in my house.
Your invention. You think you can finish it before the end of the expo?
Think? I've got to. My future depends on it.
Then let's go.
Of course, the oscillating plates will need to be calibrated precisely. Even the slightest misalignment could cause the magnetic field to fluctuate in intensity, leading to sudden shifts in polarity. The results could conceivably be catastrophic.
Who cares?
I thought exactly. Science should be messy and unpredictable, or else where's the fun of it?
Huh, that was a new perspective. Or maybe that's just how he works. Oh my god.
Need a lift?
Mr. Sagan, got the kinks worked out of your car of the future?
Not all of them, but at least the DeLorean's mundane terrestrial functionality remains intact.
As usual, I have not the slightest idea what you're talking about. In fact, you remind me of someone I used to...
There, my dear, don't worry. I'm sure we'll all turn out well in the end.
Maybe for everyone else, but I suddenly feel very much like someone who's going to be alone and unloved for a very long time. Maybe I should get a cat.
Nonsense. I can state with nearly 100% certainty that you're going to have a long and fulfilling life.
How can you know that?
I think you'll find I know almost everything worth knowing about you and young Emmett and his friends.
Every
Tell me,
Emmett
how much do
hates
you know
Marty
about Michael
now.
Corleone?
I did not expect them to tip into you know the second arc down point? The bit before the conclusion, when everything looks the darkest, I didn't expect it to be this dark. This is a lot.
Let me explain it again. I realized that it wasn't Edna that made my life miserable.
Oh
It was
god.
science. She used my science to turn Hill Valley into a police state. If Emmett doesn't go through with a demonstration at the expo, his dreams of being a scientist will dim just enough for Edna to step back into his life and steer him down another path.
Doc.
Ruin his life again. Oh my god. I mean, credit to them for writing this. It is pretty, like, I would say it's convoluted and not in a bad way. It's got different timelines. It's got people from different timelines converging. So it can't really help it, but wow. They didn't have to go this hard. There's a minor version of the theme playing. Oh, someone named their pet David Bowie. Oh, okay. Final chapter. Let's see if we can get this finished. I will be doing this as fast as humanly possible. And as a little treat for you guys, since I was having to swap games, and I've now done that a couple of times, instead of sending you to the void before I quit the game, I made an interstitial screen. However, I did forget to add my mic to the sources. I'm going to try and do it real quick. Copy. So I'm going to change over and then swap the games and then continue. Let's see if I can do this. No mic in the sources. No, I think I can. I have to be careful what I swap to because it literally happens on stream, but I think I can do that. Hang on. Hello? It's still working. Okay. Check it out. Just enjoy the completely vacant and soundless screen. No, this is pro streaming. Look. I'm really proud of this actually. For some reason it took me this long to realize that I could just generate a GIF and have it just on the screen. So, how is everyone? How are we feeling about the game so far? I'm so upset. Okay, the game is running. I just have to change the settings because when it opens it's in like 800 by 600. Subtitles on. And turn the volume down a tad. And change the resolution. Oh, there's so many resolutions. Did we really have all of these? Okay. Just moving it slightly. And there we go. Could you imagine any of this game being a movie? Honestly, no. It truly is the future. Game good. Yeah, I think this has been pretty good. The plot gives really good fan fiction energy. Yeah, I agree. Yeah. It's like, it couldn't have been an extra film because it doesn't really justify itself as a full addition to the, you know, the three-piece plot was all it needed to be. But as an extra, it kind of involves everything in a good way. I'm not sure it needed, I don't know. Does it being a point-and-click game add much? I guess it just involves you in it. Fanfic assisted by some of the main guys. Yeah. Okay, I have to, unfortunately, I do actually have to, like, just swerve by the void, okay? So I'll swap back, and then I just have to tell it to use a different program. I don't know if I can do that while I'm in a different scene. There we go. Neat. Okay, let's turn down the graphics a little bit. Oh, that's too much. 1 second. Okay. I mean, we're not Philistines. Firing wildly again. Yeah, thank you for that notification. Yeah, his patented Family Guy death pose. Bob Gelly, you've done it again.
Hello?
Marty, you're awake. Good.
Doc. Emmett, where are you?
I'm down at the expo. I snuck out early to avoid my pop. If he knew I was about to make a publicly scientific spectacle of myself, he'd hit the roof.
Yeah, you just let me sleep.
Why didn't you wake me up?
I tried to give you a nudge before I left, but you were practically comatose. How long has it been since you slept?
Aside from being knocked unconscious, I'm not really sure.
Anyway, I left you back at the lab to perform an important mission. On the table next to my law books, there's a device plugged into the wall.
I think I see it.
Is it glowing?
Yeah, is that good?
Good. It's fantastic. Glowing means my static accumulator is charged up and ready for action. Bring it down to the high school and we'll... Damn!
What?
It's Edna!
But... Okay, Emmett. One static accumulator coming up.
Wonder how he feels about her now. She was genuinely torn up about having broken up with him, even though it was her idea.
Jeez, Doc. Watch out. You almost ran me over.
Sorry about that, Martin. This vehicle is sometimes difficult to control.
Yeah. Hey, are you okay? After that argument about Emmett last night...
I'm fine. Thank you for asking.
Where have you been all night?
I've been driving around, looking up old friends, thinking things over.
Okay.
So is that what I'm destined to build for the expo?
Yeah, it's a static accumulator. Emmett spent all night building it. Turned out he didn't really need to see Frankenstein after all. He just needed a little push. And some lightning.
Fascinating. I also had an epiphany last night.
Doc?
I realized that it wasn't Edna that made my life miserable.
Doc!
It was science.
You can't give up science. You love science.
Correction. My younger self loves science. But if Emmett doesn't go through with a demonstration at the expo, his dreams of being a scientist will dim just enough for Edna to step back into his life and steer him down another path.
Oh, this is such a weird position to be in because we only know what we know because we have out of timeline knowledge. We know that his timeline was a really bad one, but for him that was his whole life, and he spent his whole lifetime with a woman that he genuinely cared about, and obviously he can't let that go. This basically makes us the villain in this and the previous episode. We've just been slowly walking down this path of messing everything up really bad. And I can't blame him. And the real Doc isn't here. And he also was engaging with this plan in full knowledge that if it went back to the original timeline, I don't know if he would be erased and replaced or if essentially he just changes into the other Doc. But what makes him would disappear, and he was doing all of that in knowledge that he would cause that to happen. And then when he got angry, it kind of slipped out that obviously he already realized how dire that would be. Oh god.
Another path? What other path?
I don't know. Architecture, automobile repair, taxidermy. Maybe I'll even pursue a life in law like my father always wanted. As long as Emmett steers clear of science, Edna and I will be free to be happy together.
Oh, I completely understand what he wants here. You know, it would be so... Could anyone say that if a time traveler arrived and said you were destined to do something else, and you're 80 years old and you have to leave the person you've been married to for 60 years? Automod held a message for reason misogyny. Doc, have you ever heard the phrase bros before hoes? Obviously he hasn't, because that's a 90s thing, I think. Yeah, I just feel so bad about the position this puts us in. Everything is so messed up.
You can't want Emmett back with Edna. She used you to turn Hill Valley into a police state.
She used my science to turn Hill Valley into a police state. But if I don't become a scientist, she'll never get the chance to vent her crazy ambitions.
He's right.
Doc, I'm begging you. You haven't thought this through.
I think he has.
Haven't I? I guess we'll both find out. One thing's for sure, Emmett Brown's life will be a whole lot less complicated without a time machine in it.
No. Ah! What the hell? Where'd it go?
Grab it? Okay, first things first. We still have the picture of George. We still have a newspaper. Everything else gone. Where is it? Oh, there it is.
Oh, come on.
Whee!
Here, little static thingy.
Aw. Also, I mean, he is just 17. I think it would be so difficult to deal with this at such a young age. The poor guy.
Nah. I don't think so.
Well, I'm out of ideas. Oh, okay.
Gotcha!
Alright. Load something, why don't you? Oh, finally! Enlightenment under the sea!
The future is coming today. There's a shiny new tomorrow on the way. A day of invention is at hand. It's a mystic, futuristic wonderland.
I thought she couldn't do this
Just
because she
around
was
the
Canadian.
bend, my friend, you'll see a dream or two. If you care to dream and dare to dream, your dreams can all come true. There's a world of wondrous wonder on display, because the future is coming today.
Not bad, eh? Not bad at all, but I thought you fired her.
Oh yeah, that's what I said.
found a loophole.
What kind of loophole?
Just a loophole. You're not the only one who's allowed to have secrets, you know.
Alright,
Yeah,
alright.
fair enough.
Say, don't you have to get that whatchamacallit to Emmett Brown's booth?
Huh? Oh, yeah, right.
Because the future is coming. It's almost here now. The future is coming.
That was vaguely
It's
sinister.
getting clear now. The future is coming today.
I think that prompt says walk around aimlessly and look at everything. Future furnishings for a push button world. Yeah, let's go look. Oh,
Insert ticket to enter.
Granddad, can I have a ticket?
Convention special! 2 free algae cakes with it!
How about an algae cake?
Sure thing, mister.
Wait a minute. You're the guy that makes the algae cakes? But I thought you couldn't stand them.
Hey! You're the guy that tried to pick up on my Eunice!
Ah, for the love of...
No algae cakes for you, Buster!
I had them in my inventory. Hostile guy. Arthur, give me a ticket.
Hey, Artie.
What do you think? Quite a setup, huh?
The expo? Sure, but I was wondering. You haven't seen Emmett Brown, have you?
Isn't he at his booth? It's the tall one over there.
See you around.
I
think that's supposed to be a clock.
Is it? Oh, hey, Mr. Parker.
And here he comes, right on cue. No doubt he'll try to talk you out of it, Detective, but you mustn't let your resolution waver.
Hello, Corleone.
What's she doing here?
Well, Miss Strickland here seems to think,
You should step aside and let the officer do his duty. Now.
Wait a minute, that's Emmett's levitator up there.
Oh, don't be so modest. I'd say you deserve at least half the credit. It was you who tricked poor Emmett into breaking up with me. It was you who manipulated him into dropping my project in favor of this clear hazard to public safety.
So what? What's your point?
Oh, I think you know exactly what my point is. Emmett's invention isn't going to work, is it? At least not the way poor Emmett thinks it is.
how do you know this?
I had a very interesting chat with Carl Sagan last night. I found out who Michael Corleone really is, and where he comes from.
Is there something you want to tell me, Michael?
Why don't you call him by his real name? Yakov Smirnov.
Thanks a lot, Doc.
An anarchist! A foreign agitator bent on sowing chaos and destruction in the Hill Valley Expo!
Annie, you don't believe any of this bullshit, do you?
Sorry, Yakov, but I really don't have a choice.
Very good. And now, arrest this subversive.
Come here. Look, here's the thing. I happen to believe this dame's got a screw loose. But she's been getting some clout in town, ever since that business with Kid Tannen.
But Emmett's gotta fly that electrokinetic levitator at this demo. His whole future depends on it.
And my future depends on making sure he doesn't. The chief reads her column religiously. Well, if I don't do what she says, she's gonna start a campaign to have certain tainted officers removed from the force.
Isn't there anything I can do?
Hey, cue ball.
Not unless you've got some dirt on Edna. Something that'll discredit her in the eyes of the law. Well,
I'll dig something up.
you do that.
What?
In the meantime, you and young Mr. Brown better... where is he anyway?
Wait, you haven't seen him?
Emmett? Has this foreign radical done something to my Emmett?
Maybe you should find him.
Oh, you're letting him go? This radical subversive? Just like that?
Okay, so I gotta find Emmett. And do something about Edna.
The way that the officer was like, maybe if you ruin her life, everything we do now involves us just like orbiting around the past and ruining everything for everyone in order to crowbar it back onto the track it was supposed to be on. I think perhaps this proves that thing. I'm sure Doc said something like it being difficult to ensure that time works out the same way once it starts being meddled with. This has really snowballed. I like that when you start to sympathize with her a little again, they make sure to go, by the way, she is xenophobic. Yeah, that's true. On the other hand, yeah, because if she didn't do something really quick there, we would be kind of like, honestly, we did just ruin her life. The only reason that anything we're doing makes sense is that we have been to the future and seen that it sucks. And now we're going back in time to try and fix it, but, you know, we have no justification for what we're doing in anyone else's eyes. This is, I mean, sorry to make it like a thing, but this really is heavy. Can I just call someone for help?
Welcome to the phone booth of the future, made with Atlas glass. Atlas, unbreakable and soundproof. Our phone is hands-free, so you can enjoy a sandwich or a cigarette while chatting with friends in perfect privacy. Would you like to place a call?
Yes, I'd like to talk to...
Unfortunately, this phone booth only accepts incoming calls.
Okay. Bye. Bye-bye.
Greetings, forward thinkers of Hill
Hey, Trixie.
Valley.
Hi, Trixie.
That's Techne to you, kiddo.
Right. Congratulations on getting the old job back.
Thanks. Justice triumphs in the end, you know? Now what can I do you for?
Trixie, you're the only person who respects us in this entire world.
Edna Strickland is trying to get Emmett's booth shut down.
That dame don't know how to mind her own business, does she?
Already told me how you managed to get your old job back.
He did? But it was supposed to be a secret.
There's no secrets between us. He couldn't resist telling such a good story.
Yeah?
Still, I'd like to hear it again, from your point of view.
He didn't tell you anything.
We're just being an asshole. God. This is. I'm actually speechless.
Come on, Trixie. I'm dying to know how you got the job back.
You won't hear it from me. I don't talk out of turn.
That's true. She's actually got some pretty good principles. Marty off the shits. And how? I mean, some of this is actually making him out to be a bit of an asshole.
You seen Emmett around? I'm kinda worried that he's not at his booth.
Let me think. Yeah. He wandered down that way a little while ago. He was talking real intense with another guy.
Older guy? Looked a lot like Emmett in the face?
Yeah. Uncle or something?
Or something. So, which exhibits do you recommend?
The most popular attractions are the Glass House, the Future Furnishings, and of course, Enlightenment Under the Sea. You know who that is under the diving helmet? That's Jacques Cousteau himself. Of course, you
Who?
need to get tickets if you want to see the main attractions.
Is that like the guy who invented the diving helmet or something?
How much are tickets?
Aw, put your money away. Here, you're kind of like family now, you know?
Aw, thanks, Grandma.
Thanks.
Happy to help.
She's being really nice considering how rude we just were. Okay. Futuristic weapon!
Act casual.
The electro pacifier.
Amazing, isn't it? They say one day we'll be able to stun fleeing criminals by shocking them at a distance.
Oh, God.
Does it work?
Nah, it's just a model.
Ugh.
Now, there was something else I want.
A potted plant? What's this got to do with law enforcement? A potted plant? What's this got to do with law enforcement? It's a bug.
No, a plant. But it's got a wire recorder hidden inside, see? If we could have got one of these into Tannen's speakeasy, and if he's the kind of guy who talks to plants, we could have busted him a lot earlier.
Can I take the recording device and then go back in time before any of this happened and then put the plant in his hideout and then just do this differently? Because this has gone so off the rails.
Hey, don't walk off with the recording plant. It's the only one I got. Just writing down the raid message for later. It's don't walk off with the recording plant. Okay.
Now,
Hiya, folks.
I can't run anymore. This expo is a lot more quaint than I thought it would be. I was figuring it like, you know, the World's Fair type situations, but obviously this was their first one, so I shouldn't have been thinking about something so grandiose.
Welcome to the world of tomorrow.
Welcome to the world of tomorrow!
His castle. Here, gratification is just always a push of a button away.
Wow, it's the 60s, I think.
A fully equipped home entertainment center. So, where's the ColecoVision?
Where's Coco Melon? Put Coco Melon on right now. Yeah, it's mid-mod stuff. That's that's 60s, right? It's like almost 70s because it's like got a little bit of chrome going on, a little bit futuristic. Oh, I'm not touching that.
This plant doesn't belong here. There's nothing futuristic about it.
Wow, Hater's Creed. just going off. My main like plumb bobs for telling the decades of the 1900s is think about The Incredibles. Think and think about Hairspray, and then try and place which things look the most oh, okay. Oh, late 50s, okay. I'm really not so good at it, but I do find them very interesting to consider.
What?
What are you looking at? Oink oink.
Greetings again, mortals! This is Techni, Muse of Progress. Hoping you're all having a swell time taking in all the exhibits. Don't forget, you can purchase tickets to our main attractions right here at the information booth.
Okie dokie.
Now, can you please leave me alone to do my job?
They're just arguing.
In a
It's
minute,
whatever.
I'm not quite through yet.
She's like, no, I'm not done talking. Okay, recording device in the phone booth.
Okay, call me a snoop.
I have no reason to do this, but whatever. God, that's kind of sinister the way he just blankly walks toward the camera. Do 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 do.
Welcome to the world of tomorrow.
I won't yell it
A
again.
man's home is truly his castle. Here, gratification is just all.
I figured out how you can skip dialogue. It's the right mouse button. I know 5 episodes in is not the best time to figure that out, but nobody's perfect.
In the house of the future, phone conversations will be completed in the privacy of the personal phone helmet.
Hey!
Please recite the phone number you wish to dial, or say hang up to terminate your phone helmet experience.
What happens if I do that?
Klondike 4385.
Brown residence.
Hey, Hampton. How's it hanging? This is Marty, Emmett's friend. Is he there?
Not at the moment. I'm afraid he's off on one of his little adventures.
Thanks. Bye.
Farewell.
Conversation.
No, wait, come back. I need to use that. Didn't realize they actually had like a butler.
In the house of the future, phone conversations will be completed in the privacy of the personal phone helmet.
Please recite the phone number you wish to
And
dial.
Diana didn't
or
ask us
say
to
hang up to terminate your
remember
phone helmet
the
experience.
dial number of the phone booth. What?
Klondike 4253.
How would we
Hill
even
Valley
think of
Expo,
doing
where
this?
the future is coming today. This is Techni, Muse of Progress. To whom am I speaking?
This is Carl Sagan.
Ooh, the mysterious Mr. Sagan. What do you want?
Can you put Edna Strickland on the phone for me?
Sure thing, Mr. Sagan. Hey, Strickland! Somebody
Sure
actually
thing.
wants to talk to you.
Strickland! Get in here!
Mr. Sagan, I didn't expect to hear from you again till after the expo.
You didn't?
Yes, wasn't that part of our plan?
Yes, our plan. About that plan.
That's not a bit. Was it? Which bit? Because that wasn't a very good, like, yelling. Lay off Yakov Smirnov. I'm sure that constituted some kind of expletive in a different language. Tell me about our plan. Your dark secret. Oh god. Okay. Reasoning time. I'm not gonna say this because saying I know all about the thing, but why don't you tell me about the thing? didn't work with Trixie, so I want to believe that he's clever enough to not do it again. Where if I ask that outright, Marty Court Vizier arc. Oh my god. If I ask this, that might come off as suspicious, because just fishing for information isn't a good idea if you're impersonating someone else. Telling her to do that as well, that kind of, well, there's no point doing that, I don't think. That it might seem like that's the way to get her to not do this, but we've already been told that we need dirt on her not to convince her to change her mind. He's become some sort of woman. So I was gonna straight out say, hey, about your dark secret.
Regarding, you know what?
You know what?
The little matter we were whispering about yesterday.
Oh, that! As a matter of fact, I'm glad you brought it up. I was thinking, wouldn't it be a good idea to pin it all on Yakov Smirnov?
Pin what on him exactly?
You know, it! Oh, I get it. You're still sore about going to jail. That was the dog's fault. If he hadn't come glumping up to me right after I started the fire, I could have gotten clean away, and I never would have had to divert suspicion to you.
She's the speakeasy arsonist.
Carl, is somebody with you?
No, it's just you and me. You know, I don't think I ever asked you why you burned down all those speakeasies.
Why? Because no one else was doing anything about them. Every night they'd open up their doors serving illegal drinks and loose women, flaunting their depravity to the world, and the authorities did nothing. So I did what any right-thinking, rock-willed woman would do. I took action. Oh, and such a gorgeous action it was, too. The fires were so beautiful. The alcohol made them go up in such pretty blue flames. Where was I?
You were explaining why you burned down the speakeasies.
Yes. Did you find my answer to your liking?
It was very revealing. Hang up.
What?
Jeez, Edna was always a loon. I hope that confession's good enough for Parker.
God damn, we aren't even just discrediting her. We've just discovered
Next up on our roster, a man who saw the
that she
possibilities in
initiated
Pond
everything that we
Skull.
had to fix.
Welcome, Ernest Philpott.
Also, I called it. I absolutely called it. I said I thought she was the speakeasy arsonist. And that also explains why, when we came into the lab and she didn't want to budge from talking to Emmett and stopping us from seeing him, we were like, hey, Carl Sagan wants to speak to you about the speakeasy arsonist. And she was like, oh, I better go talk to him. That's because it was her. Yeah, I called it, much like I called this payphone. Hang on, I should have said that to begin with. I should have been like, so much like the phone booth of the future. No, wait. Hang on, I'm clearing my throat so I can do it for like the perfect clip. What is this guy talking about?
People haven't been getting the benefit of all this nutrition
Dude.
on account of the less than appetizing nature of the algae herself, but sweetened with corn syrup and held
Dude, shut up.
together
Okay,
in
I'll just say it.
solid
I might as well be the phone booth of the future because I called it. Okay, I'm done.
and bursting with delightful
I love how we had no reason to take any of these actions.
I think a lot of people are going to be interested in that answer.
So now we're absolved of everything we've ever done because she's been like virtually on the.
Thank you,
Well,
Ernest.
arson is pretty
Do
bad,
be
but people
sure
could
to
have
drop
died.
by his booth and sample an algae cake. I have, and it was very interesting.
I love
I will be
Trixie,
back
honestly.
later to
She's
highlight
great.
another of our fine exhibitors. See you soon.
She's my favorite character in this. Wait, Daniel Parker is presenting? Let's say hi to her. She's been great. She's been really helpful. And she's been nice to us even when we didn't deserve it. Trixie's great.
Hi, Trixie.
Now, what can I do you for?
Look, Emmett's demonstration has hit a snag or two. Can you delay his act for a while? Let someone else go before him?
Sorry, I don't set the roster, and they won't let me change it. I can drag my feet a little, but if your friend's not ready to go on pretty soon, We might have to skip his act. I mean, demonstration.
But you can't.
Hey, it's just a science demo. It ain't a matter of life and death.
She just have like an aside cough. Okay, so we can just present this to Officer Parker while they're speaking.
He's approaching.
And she's like, "Stop talking about him. He's here." Okay. Ooh, tickets. Also, that conversation didn't just reveal what we did and could have guessed before. That implied that the Carl Sagan bad future version of Doc, who is here, told Edna about the time traveling. See, when we thought he was fobbing her off with some sort of just like a bunch of stuff to keep her occupied while we were doing things, but she was actually gaining his sympathy so that he, you know, regretted changing the timeline. And when he found out that she has a terrible life if he doesn't marry her, he felt bad. And this is the young version of his wife. Imagine if you married someone for 60 years and then you had to go back in time to when you'd only just started your relationship and break things off, and you knew that it would result in that person being alone for the rest of their life. That would be, I mean, even if you knew that things turned out not so great, it would be too difficult to do. So there's a really good quandary there, but also she said, "Are you still sore about going to prison?" Which means that the bad future version of Doc told her that they were doing time traveling and that in the future he got put in prison for the Speakeasy fires. Wait, no, it doesn't. Sorry, I'm getting confused again. This is the timeline before all of that happened, where he was just Carl Sagan and he was in this timeline imprisoned for it, and now his alternate self is taking the place of himself. Sorry, I had to figure that out for a second. I hate being really stupid on camera. No, he didn't tell her about the time travel, because, like, how could you possibly explain that in a way that she would understand? She would never believe that. So yeah, no, he just is assuming the position of the older Doc, who used to be here, who was Carl Sagan, who was imprisoned for the Speakeasy fires. So that's where I got confused. I thought because he didn't exist anymore that had a disconnect. But no, he's just taking on the identity of the guy who no longer exists. And they must have been discussing that while we thought he was just stalling for time. Oh my god.
Hey, Danny.
Do you mind, comrade?
Oh!
We're busy trying to protect the expo from the likes of you.
This'll only take a minute.
Our plant recorder. It's not a good idea to steal police property, you know.
Listen.
You know, I don't think I ever asked you why you burned down all those speakeasies.
Why? Because no one else was doing anything about them.
Detective Parker, surely you're not going to believe this crudely manufactured forgery of a recording.
I'm not sure what to believe, ma'am. But based on this crudely manufactured forgery, I'm afraid I'm gonna have to ask you to come down to the station to answer a few questions about your whereabouts on the night of the Speakeasy fires.
Oh, very well. Heavens, what's that?
No, she's learned that
You
from
know,
us.
One of these days I should really stop falling for that.
Hey, does this mean that the barricades can come down from Emmett's booth? Let's take that as a yes. Emmett's gotta be
Oh
around
my
here
god,
somewhere.
he's like still on this track of I need to like haphazardly slam things. I need to put a square peg in a round hole to try and get this back on track. Meanwhile, he's just ruining people's lives
Hiya,
left and
folks.
right.
Hiya, folks.
Hi, Trixie. Thanks for helping us. Okay, well the barriers are gone, but we don't know where Emmett is.
Emmett's gonna fly his electrokinetic levitator, and he's gonna do it today.
I genuinely am not sure. There's something really fascinating about this, in that Marty has been essentially, like, until we found out it was Edna who did the fires, Marty was actually the villain, like, kind of briefly. He's been going around pulling stuff with no concern for how it would affect people, because he's single-mindedly trying to correct what he perceives as a time stream problem, which means that he's acting like an asshole because he doesn't consider the feelings of anyone. You know, like breaking up Emmett and Edna, if you didn't know about the future, would be a horrible thing to do. But he did it anyway. Look at his emotionless swagger. Oh hey, I forgot to talk to this guy.
Awaits you under the sea.
Hello.
Excuse me, Mr.
Duto, Jacques Duto, at your service.
Oh, thank God, it's a French person. We can finally have a real conversation.
I'm looking for a friend of mine, Emmett Brown. Tall young guy, reddish brown hair.
A distracted look.
That's him. Any idea where he went?
We just passed by her with an older gentleman. I think they were headed into the House of Glass.
Great, thanks.
Ah, the House of Glass, you say. Lucked into being a good guy, absolved, and will never need to reflect on his actions.
Mr. Duto?
Oui.
That's Duto. Can I get a ride?
Could I get a ride in that bathysphere?
How do you know what a bathysphere is?
Here's my ticket.
Certainement.
Give me a ride in that thing.
Thank you, monsieur. I hope you will find your trip to the bottom of the sea less.
We have no reason to do this. I just want to do Bioshock for a minute. Did we kill Doc Brown yet? We ruined his life and made him suicidal. Now I'm going down into water in a bathysphere for no real reason. I just felt like getting the bends. You know how it is on a Sunday night.
Well?
Heavy.
Monsieur has a way with work.
Ha! That's fun. Okay, thank you very much, Jacques
Enlightenment awaits you under the sea.
Duto, thank you. It was very refreshing. Okay, well, Parker can't go on because he's run off. They were in the House of Glass. Where is that? Where's the House of Glass exhibit? Does light accordion music follow him around? You know it. As with every Frenchman. Oh my God, I can't see where I'm going. I need to find the House of Glass. Where is it? Was it in front of this one? Oh, there they are.
Hey, Emmett, come out of there. Don't listen to him.
They wouldn't even believe you if they could see you.
Perfect.
Oh God, he feels like he's 2 seconds away from just pulling out a knife and ending it all. By which I mean stabbing everybody else. Modular living space of the future.
Welcome to the Atlas House of Glass, the future of domestic
The
life.
same announcer
Okay,
as
Emmett,
the House of
let's
the
get you
Future.
out of here. Emmett! Emmett, don't listen to him. He's crazy.
I'm still not sure about this.
Oh my
business
God, I just
proposal, Mr.
realized.
Sagan.
Let me explain it again.
Atlas Glass, unbreakable and soundproof.
I just realized them talking to
Soundproof
each other
glass.
was like
Great.
something that we were trying to avoid at all costs. That's the same person.
Any family. Need a private study? Simply slide the walls in, or slide them out again to create a spacious banquet hall.
There was this, I mean, we've been trying to avoid, oh my God, it's a sliding walls puzzle, really? Everything that we've done, like, works around, you cannot bump into yourself. It would be an absolute disaster. There's a bit in the movie where, Doc has, his current self has a conversation with his past self, which he can't really avoid, but he does it without looking at himself. He like stays looking away and says stuff over his shoulder because he's so concerned about what acknowledging yourself in a different time might do. Sacre bleu. Handle. How much longer can I speak in the French accent without annoying all of my viewers? What does this do? While I'm here, I just want to say in the correct parlance, Neuvelet. It's Neuvelet, you Philistines. I don't think the person who wrote this guide knows the names of different colors. What is this bullshit? Finally, your real accent. Honestly, I feel less embarrassed about that one. I'm sorry, but no one in the history of the universe has ever enjoyed these puzzles. I'm sorry. It's never happened. Okay, we can go through here. The sliding puzzle of the future! He's really putting his back into this. Oh my god. Oh god, he chloroformed him! Oh Christ, this is so out of hand! What do we do? That one doesn't move. Whoop. I'm so glad that sliding puzzles are great viewing material for Twitch. Alright, that moved slightly in. Does that mean I can... Oh, that unblocked this. Okay. Whose idea was this? I mean, at the expo. Oh. It leads into this one.
Damn it. Where did you take him now, Doc?
Well, thank God I didn't have to think about that too hard.
The next exhibitor on our list is Officer Danny Parker of the Hill Valley Police Force. Officer Parker is going to demonstrate a few of the many marvelous tools that our boys in blue will soon have at their disposal. The criminal element has truly met his match today. Officer Parker? It seems our next exhibitor is unavoidably detained, but I'm sure his presentation would have been both enlightening and exciting. How about a round of applause just for the heck of it?
I like how you can hear from the sound effects. It's implying that there are multiple people present and engaged, and in fact there are not. They just didn't have the capability in 2011 to make that happen. But you have to imagine there are people here. The Hill Valley Police Force!
Excuse me, sir. I'm looking for a tall, thin, older gentleman. He might have been with a tall, thin, younger gentleman.
I know just who you're talking about. Hey, just left, not a minute ago. If you hurry, you might catch that.
Rasputin? Not only was the accent thing distinctive enough to make that joke really good, that wasn't even a French accent.
Take off your helmet.
I prefer to leave it on. The inland air is difficult on my sinuses.
I know you're in there, Doc.
Doc? Yes, I am a doctor of marine biology, but I fail to understand what you're...
Quit fooling around, Doc. What have you done with
Stop! Help! I'm being attacked!
Michael! What are you doing? You can't assault the exhibitors!
You don't understand. He's kidnapped Emmett.
The boys, obviously.
What has he done with Jacques?
I'll say he is.
You want I should toss him out on his ear?
That won't be necessary. Do you know who that is? That's Jacques Duteau of the Oceanic Institute.
No, it's not. It's...
Please, keep it down. The Expo went through a lot of trouble and expense to secure Professor Duteau. We can't afford to antagonize him. But if you've got a complaint against him, we can straighten it out after the show. But if you make another scene like that, I'm afraid I'm gonna have you expelled from the hall.
Oh god. What has happened to the actual professor? I'm worried.
Professor Duteau, huh?
At your service.
What have you done with the real Professor Duteau?
I'm not sure I like your insinuations.
I'm not sure I like you kidnapping Emmett.
Perhaps I should call the authorities and have you removed from the hall.
You're a cold-blooded guy, Duteau.
C'est la vie.
Oh wow.
Where'd you stash Emmett? In the diving bell?
It's called a bathysphere.
Aha! So Emmett is in the bathysphere.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I'm sorry, it just sounds... he sounds so much like Rasputin, it's just not funny. That's his exact Rasputin voice. I'm trying to remember some lines that we could pretend he's saying. Does anybody remember any lines said by the Imperial Wizard Rasputin in the animated feature film Anastasia?
I think I'm gonna take a closer look at that bathysphere.
Not without a ticket, I'm afraid, sir.
Hey! Is this guy trying to bum a free ride?
No.
See that you don't. Feels good to be on the right side of the law.
Why didn't I just use a ticket? I have $1 billion.
You're not gonna get away with this, you know.
As they say in my country, que sera, sera.
Ticket. Ticket.
Here's my ticket. I want to see inside that bathysphere.
I don't think so.
What do you mean? I've got a ticket. You have to honor my ticket.
It's the wrong kind of ticket. Sorry.
Oh, give me a break.
Algae cakes! Miracle food from the swamp!
What the hell is that guy's
Get your
deal?
algae cakes!
Hey, Artie. This ticket should get me into any exhibit on the floor, right?
Sure, that's a P ticket.
Well, the guy at the aquarium is refusing to honor it.
There must be some mistake. Come on, let's straighten this out. Professor Duteau, this young man claims you refused to take his ticket.
Not at all. I'm only too happy to take his ticket. Please, climb the ladder, and I will raise the bathysphere. Mon Dieu! What is the matter? The gears, they must have become stuck. I am afraid I cannot raise the bathysphere at this moment.
What a shame.
Yes, it is. Well, I will work on the problem. Perhaps if you come back later. Come down, please. The bathysphere exhibit is
That bit of a
currently
point and click
closed
game where they
for
have to
repair.
invent reasons for you to like, go back and forth and
Step
find
back!
troubles.
You're tripping the hose.
I did that by accident, I'm gonna be honest.
What does it matter if there's nobody in the bathysphere?
It's very bad form.
Oh, sorry.
Hiya, folks. It's me, Techni, Muse of Progress, gracing you once again with my presence. And speaking of presents, what better gift could Hill Valley offer the world than this magnificent
Yeah, Marty
science
is
and
being like a
technology
stone cold
exhibit?
murderer
Hey,
now.
folks, if you haven't done
I mean,
so
obviously he
already,
doesn't
I
intend
urge
to kill
each
him,
and
he's
every
just-
one of you to take a peek at Furnishings of the Future, right here in our main hall. Tickets are available from me, Techni, at our information desk.
He's bluffing, obviously, but the way he's doing this is just so cold.
Superstition. A crimped horse means imminent doom.
It does if there's somebody inside the bathysphere, but I thought you said there wasn't anybody in the bathysphere.
There's not.
Oh, he's like fading out.
I demand.
Hey! I'm just gonna keep holding this air tube closed until you raise the bathysphere.
I wish you wouldn't.
Why not? There's nobody in the bathysphere, right?
This is we are killing him. We are standing on an air supply that is indirectly removing him from existence. I'm not so sure he ever stopped being the villain of this story. In fact, I'm not sure I like the angle on Marty that this has shown us. I feel like this particular story may have, in being very faithful and being interesting, it has unlocked some... Like, okay, Marty McFly has got to be one of the most likable protagonists of a film. He's really likable. I enjoy that he's become increasingly insane. Is this what happens when he doesn't have the real Doc to dampen, you know, his natural leanings? Genuinely, he's not the same guy. I cannot see the Marty from the film, like, standing on an air hose to asphyxiate his friend, and then an older version of his friend also just, like, literally feeling himself disintegrate. And he's smiling.
Emmett gets no air until you raise the bathysphere.
Emmett? Who?
Emmett, you.
Oh god, and he's sticking to it. Oh my god, what do I do?
You ready to drop the act now, Jacques Cousteau, aka Carl Sagan, aka...
No!
You know what happens when the air runs out, to both of you.
I command you uncrimp that hose!
I demand you let Emmett out of that bathysphere.
I don't know what you're talking about.
God. Hello, welcome to the stream, Doom Pro.
Step off the hose!
Having almost faded away in the original
Raise
film,
the
this is very
bathysphere, Doc.
off point for Marty. I mean,
Then neither will I.
it just feels so cruel to see. He knows what this feels like. I mean, it wasn't even as bad as his. Also, the way that you solve this is that you don't interrogate him. You literally just have to stand on it until he is almost dead. Until he gives in. I feel really
There,
uncomfortable
see?
about
It
that
was just a
interaction, if I'm
malfunction
honest.
after all.
This will be my baseline of how Marty is. No!
Let's get you out of there.
Emmett Brown? Then it was true. Hey, you.
Get your damn hands off her!
I think he took his wallet.
I think he took his wallet!
Remind me not to become an oceanographer. I guess I must have a touch of claustrophobia. Never should have gone in there.
Well, we've all got problems. Now, you better get back to your booth
Funny
before...
thing is, I don't even remember going in there. Last thing I recall, I was in the glass house talking to Carl Sagan. Did you know he's really a scientist?
I'd heard. What did he say to you?
Oh, he had some sort of spur-of-the-moment business proposition. It was all very rush. I never got the details. It would have meant leaving before the expo was over, so I told him that... Say, where'd he go? Do you know?
Carl Sagan? He had to leave. One of his experiments blew up on him.
No, I know how that is.
He's like
Greetings
relatable.
and salutations to all our honored guests. I am Techne, Muse of Progress, and it is my pleasant task once again to highlight one of the great minds who was hard at work building a better tomorrow.
I think that's me. I'm next on the roster.
But are you ready?
No, I don't have a choice. Did you bring the static accumulator?
Oh, right. Here you go.
Great. Come on, let's get up there.
Has been hard at work dreaming up gizmos and banging them together in his garage. And who knows? One of this kid's gizmos just might take off and change the life of everybody in town. Could it be the very thing he's brought to share with us today? This wouldn't be the first time the world
I could totally see him doing this. He's had 5
ought to
chapters
do
of
it.
bullshit
Are
to
the block
juggle,
bearings all in the raised position?
and he's losing it. I mean,
Block bearings, block bearings.
okay, they're
Raised
working
position.
together now.
Check.
That's nice.
Then it looks like all systems are go.
She was only 19.
Wish me luck.
So hold your Snickers.
Don't have to.
Aww. So this is where he
Ladies
dies,
and
right?
gentlemen, I give you Emmett
We
Brown.
cannot keep fucking up the timeline.
Objection!
Oh god.
Objection, Your Honor! I hereby demand that the scientific demonstration of one Emmett Lathrop
Is that his
Brown
father?
be terminated and forfeit by reason of insanity. I declare him to be in contempt of me, his father.
That does look like him.
Where is he? Hand him over this instant!
Did this happen?
The longer you hold out, the harder it's going to be for you.
You know what? What will fix this?
Maybe not.
Oh.
Not sure what that'll do.
Well, look, this is the one time I can justify it. I can say, look, this is a picture of my dad, and if I hadn't had the guts to go back in time and rewire his personality, I wouldn't be where I am today. And you have to have guts like that.
Emmett.
Don't give me away.
You think you hate your son? I just held him hostage and suffocated him near to death. Ah!
Just jump in the levitator and go. What's he gonna do?
Shoot me down with an anti-aircraft gun?
I thought you weren't scared of your father anymore.
When he's in a mood like this, I'd have to be suicidal not to be scared.
Let me talk to him.
Ugh, that boy!
Hello.
You don't think you can shelter him?
Maybe Emmett would come out from wherever it is he's hiding if you tried the reasonable approach.
This is the reasonable approach.
Don't antagonize him.
Well, if you're not gonna say anything...
So he is
does
up
look
there
very
with you.
German.
Thanks a lot.
Son, I order you to come down from there this second. I want to speak to my son.
Emmett's not ready to talk to you directly.
I suppose
Oh, he's
you're
very
his
German.
mouthpiece.
I guess so, yeah. If I can say so, sir, the problem is you're coming on too
You're
strong.
intimidating the witness.
You intimidate him.
I don't intimidate him enough. That's the problem.
Stay right there.
I'm not going anywhere. Fear!
Emmett.
I'm not talking to him. There's no point.
Maybe he'll give you a fair chance to explain yourself. He is a judge, after all.
Yes, a judge who's already passed sentence. He won't listen to me. He never has.
I'll be right back.
So, is your client prepared to make a statement?
I am an accredited attorney. So, Wassman, this is your area of expertise. Do you have any advice?
He says it's no use talking to you. You never listen?
That only shows how pig-headed he is. Of course I'll listen. If he can justify his craziness, I'll be only too happy to indulge it.
Stay right there.
You dare to...
Emmett,
I'm not talking to him. There's no point.
you heard him. He said he'll listen to you.
Well...
At least give it a shot.
This might be the one decent thing we've done in this
Father?
entire game.
Son?
You've never understood the first thing about me. All you want to do is step on me, squelch my natural instincts. You don't know what it's like to be young.
Oh, they're doing this
It's
again.
like to have dreams, have ambitions so great and so powerful that they've got a life of their own. And it's all you can do to hang on for dear life while they've got a bond where they must. This is America, Pop. And in America, a person doesn't have to do what his father did. Isn't that why you came to
Typo
America?
alert.
To live where there wouldn't be so many rules? Well, we talked. Are you happy?
Emmett?
Here to play peacemaker again, Pollyanna?
Please, you gotta get out of Emmett's way.
I have yet to hear a compelling or even coherent reason why.
Emmett's just...
Stubborn, willful, single-minded, incorrigible, and obsessed.
Okay, but if you look at it from the right angle, those traits are kinda... good.
That may be your angle, Sonny, but I'm not so sure it's the right one. Make no mistake, those are traits that lead to trouble. He gets them from his mother.
See, Your Honor, it's just that this demo is so important to Emmett.
A childish kerfuffle. He'll forget all about it in 2 weeks' time.
That's what I'm afraid of.
Trixie is vamping for her life on stage while a screaming argument is taking place 3 feet away. I imagine that's just how technology expos work. That's just always what you get with these.
Look, Your Honor, you don't see it, but there's an awful lot riding on Emmett's demonstration.
All the more reason why I've got to put a stop to it. Look me in the eyes, young man. I expect you know my son pretty well by now. Do you seriously think his exhibition is going to be a success?
Sure. Sure it
You
will.
couldn't have sounded a bit more convinced.
You know as well as I how it'll end. Disaster!
Maybe, and maybe not, but even if it does, I mean, isn't Emmett
Oh yeah,
entitled
wasn't
to
the whole
make
point
a
that
few
he made it
mistakes?
was a
Emmett
huge
has
disaster?
exceeded
and
his quota for one lifetime.
He realized
it's my
his love
job
for
as his
science,
father to
even
see
so.
to it there are no more mistakes.
Emmett's just trying to make a name for himself. Maybe things were different when you were a kid, but nowadays you gotta take chances.
What do you know about taking chances? Try moving to a strange country where you don't speak the language with only $2 to your name.
You?
You bet your socks, me! And I made out all right, too.
How'd your dad feel about it at the time?
Papa? He was fit to be tied. He called me a disobedient little...
So your father didn't approve of you coming to America?
Well, Papa never really understood the younger generation. He came around a bit in the end, but by then it was too late to. Tell him I'll listen to him. I want to listen to him. If he wants to talk.
Emmett? He says you get your stubbornness from your mother.
Well, that's the limit. He's not satisfied with insulting me. He's got to drag my mother through the dirt, too. Mother isn't at all like me. She's gentle and sweet and endlessly patient. If anything, I'm more like... Oh, skip it.
Like him. Another successful emotional manipulation. Oh, God.
You were starting to say that you're like...
Skip it.
Can it be that you and your dad...
No, next subject.
Emmett, stop being a dope. You've got your pride, okay, I get it. And so does he, but what's the harm in trying to make peace with the guy? He's your family, and family's important. Sometimes it's, well, even more important than we realize.
May I come up?
I stand by your
So,
cancelled
You
father.
think my new invention is a disaster waiting to happen?
Yes, I do. And I'm here to say, if any son of mine is going to make of himself a public disaster, I insist on being there to support him.
Maybe this timeline is one where it does work the same
You're gonna
way.
change your tune once you see this baby go airborne.
But his father
You
actually
see,
supports
the force
him
field
this
generated by
time.
the static accumulator. Marty, give Trixie the signal. We're ready for liftoff.
That is a great
Good.
message.
Ladies
You're right.
and
Let's copy
gentlemen,
that.
thank you for bearing with us through that unavoidable.
Give me a second. How do I pin? There we go.
Avoidable delay.
I can't remember what the
and now
original
the Hill
pin
Valley
was.
Expo is pleased as punch to present Mr. Emmett Brown and his electrokinetic levitator.
Stock audience cast. Yay!
He's flying!
Oh, it's like the prototype for what he eventually made of the car that could fly. If that thing crashes, it kills several.
Hey! Hey, stop! Get back here!
Are you okay?
I thought I could change her. Things could be different.
So that's how the shoe got in the car.
Forget about it. Come on. We gotta find a way to stop her before...
No, don't come any closer.
Oh no!
Doc!
Go away!
But...
Move! Move! Marty!
What the fuck? What? He's being erased from existence
Oh my God,
and then gets
Doc.
hit by a car.
Say something.
Chromium, lithium, potassium, iridium, titanium, ruthenium,
I'll get help.
newspaper.
What?
Oh.
You mean...
We fixed it.
Gonna get you to a hospital, Doc.
That means we fixed
You're
it.
gonna be okay.
Yes. Oh, I think I am going to be okay.
This was always going to happen. This is him being
No,
replaced.
Come on, Doc. Doc, don't do this. Don't go.
This is what we were working towards. Let him go. Yeah, I like to think he drove through him while he was disapparating. The car just kind of did that.
Come back.
He is. He's here. It's okay.
Doc?
Oh, his hair's standing up.
Marty, have you been out here the whole time?
Damn it. Is it over already?
Oh, it's over all right. You missed a very wild party. I'm afraid I've been banned from the expo for the next 50 years. And if I were you, I wouldn't go back in either. At least not until all the broken glass is swept up. Oh, what was I thinking? Naturally, the ionic wind generated by an electromagnet of that size is going to play havoc with a merely mechanical steering mechanism. We need a much more advanced control system. I wonder if we could find a way to translate the body's own gravitational field into electrokinetic force. One might be able to direct the ionic current simply by shifting one's weight. Oh, great Scott, that's it!
I have a lot of feelings. Oh, God.
What about your father?
Oh, yes, I suppose I should wait for him to finish dealing with the officials. I can't say he was exactly thrilled with the unexpected turn my demonstration took. But you heard him in there. He understands that a life of science has its ups and downs. The way I see it, it's those little mistakes along the way that advance us along the pathway of knowledge. Come on, there's no time to lose. Let's get back to the lab and... I'm sorry, is something wrong?
He's giving Junkrat here. I hate that you're right. Also, I want to apologize for repeating the raid message and then pinning my one. I should have just pinned the original. I apologize to Crab for that. I was just sort of thinking, let's repeat it so everyone gets to see that I'm approving it. And then I pinned my own. Didn't mean to. Sorry, Crab. I also apologize to whoever said the previous one that I forgot. I'm sorry, I can't keep something in my brain for a couple of hours. But I hope you don't feel bad that I've changed the raid message. It was standard procedure. I mean, it was, Crab. That's how we do things here on Twitch, which is where I live. Sacre bleu.
It's a long story. Let's just say I lost somebody.
Oh, how sad. Anyone I know?
Well, technically, no.
No, nobody here knew him. He was a complete stranger to this world.
I know the feeling. Sounds like a man after my own heart.
God,
And
he didn't
it is
deserve
someone
this.
I know.
Yeah, no, forget it. It's got nothing to do with you. What?
You're a complete mystery to me, Marty. Where you come from, what you're doing here. But there's one thing I do know. Whatever it is, it does have something to do with me.
Please, Emmett,
That's fair.
don't ask
What's
any.
this? Come on, let me see. I deserve an explanation.
Oh, God.
Okay, here goes.
What's that?
Did his chin
An
get bigger?
explanation.
Is he Chadley now?
But you've got to promise me. Don't look at it until you get the key to the city.
Huh?
Emmett!
Just promise.
Emmett! Where are you, my son?
I'll be right there, Pop. Key to the city? I don't understand.
And you can understand. Not for a long time. It would do irreparable damage to something. Just say you promise.
Okay, I promise. Wait, I will see you again, right?
Guarantee it.
Okay, we're back on being sweet again. This is heartwarming. There he is. Oh wait, no, it was Edna in the time machine. How come it's frozen this time?
Hey, it worked.
So, you were the same Marty. Funny how memory can play tricks on a person. I remembered you being much taller.
Oh.
How was the ceremony?
Long. You've got a theatrical way of sending messages.
Only way I could do it without messing up your timeline.
Very clever. But what are you doing in 1931?
It's so sweet whenever they programmed a hug for them. I agree. Ooh ah. Ooh ah. God, I don't know anymore. Okay, we restored everything. He doesn't marry Edna, and everything continues the way it should, and he ends up being his normal self, which is proved by the newspaper. Which means... Did Edna steal the time machine or not? She did in this timeline, and it's now gone. So she has one, right? I'm trying to figure this out. Does she... Nothing has changed from her perspective, except that the time machine was the one that we brought here. And I think the time machine itself is immune to like the changing of timelines or something. So she still has one. So where did this one... Edna died on the way back to her home planet. Okay, well, I'll accept that.
I came to rescue you.
Teenage me?
No, you. But then teenage you got mixed up in it. See, you were in jail and...
Never mind, it's better I don't know. Let's just get back to 1986. That is, unless your presence has caused any other time anomalies.
Me? Nah, no. Well, I'm still a little confused about my...
Where is he? Where's that no-good son of mine? He's not worthy of the McFly name.
There's Michael J. Fox!
You see my Artie anywhere?
I knew he had a cameo
Artie
in this.
McFly? That's the one. Just got a call from Melvin at the city records office. He tells me the dad-blamed fool's gone and got himself hitched to a Canadian floozy. Can you believe it?
I can't believe I
Hitch?
retained that information
Mary.
from somewhere, and it was right.
I swear, that boy's gonna put his papa in an early grave.
So that's how she got her job back. Ah, he's married the wrong grandma. I mean, Trixie's not my grandma. And if she's not my grandma, I'm not me. Wait, that was Great-Grandpa Willie. I met him when he was a baby. He peed on me.
Oh, that was the same guy? Oh, neat.
Holy crap, Doc, I'm gonna disappear again.
Calm down, Marty. You seem reasonably solid right now. Whatever the problem is, I'm sure we can undo it with the help of...
That car!
Oh, great.
How the hell did she get back here?
She?
You? You're not Edna. What's going on here? Is this some plot to put me in the nut house?
This poor guy, every time
it's
he
all
sees the
very
car, he
simple,
goes
Danny.
insane.
Oh, I'm sure it is. Tell me, did I or did I not just chase Edna Strickland off in this car?
Not this exact car, but a car just like it.
A car with a nasty habit of disappearing into thin air?
Well,
Wait, Edna Strickland just disappeared in the DeLorean?
If that's what you call it. It made a loud noise, and then wham! Nothing!
Great Scott! Marty, do you have any notion what date she might have jumped to?
none at all, Doc. See, that DeLorean's time circuits are out of whack. They could jump to any date at all.
Oh, this is bad. This is very bad. Let's just hope she jumped into the future. The far future. If she's jumped into the past...
You think she might mess up the time stream? Wait a minute. This is Edna. Of course she would mess up the time stream.
Guys, you mind telling me what the hell you're...
Uh-oh.
Oh, God. Oh, God. She erased everything.
Doc? Did we just leave Hill Valley?
No, I believe Hill Valley just left us.
How?
Something must have happened to it. A long time ago.
But they still exist.
Well, now you two look a mite lost. Hey, what on earth is that thing?
It's an experimental vehicle. Pay it no mind.
Look, maybe you can help us.
So everyone exists, but Hill Valley doesn't? How does that work?
We're looking for Hill Valley.
Well, which is it, a hill or a valley?
No, it's a town. It's a town called Hill Valley.
Hill Valley, a town? Say, I think I once heard that there was a town here a long time ago. Don't know much about it, though.
Just as I suspected.
Oh, it's so cute that they got him to voice this guy.
When did Hill Valley go away?
Oh, heck, I don't know. That was all before I was born.
Then whatever it was must have happened at least 45 years ago.
Nobody much cares to settle around here nowadays. My dad tried to buy a farm in this area years ago, but He got run off by Scary Mary.
Scary Mary?
Well, that's what we all call her. Lives a couple miles from here. I make a monthly drop at her place. She's a fiend for news. Takes all the papers in the county, never throws one away. Say, if there's anybody who can tell you what happened to Hill Valley, it's her.
Can you direct us to her?
It's imperative that we talk to her.
Sorry, fellas, but I'm pretty sure she won't talk to you.
So she's the same. Okay, she went back in time and then aged up to the age that she was in reality. But at this point, so she's now the old Edna again, collecting newspapers. Can you make her talk?
Could you help us with her?
The thing of it is, guys, Mary's older than dirt, but she's also a little tetched, if you catch my drift. She doesn't like strangers.
I'm sure we can handle her.
We'll be very polite. Please, we gotta see her.
Well, okay, if you insist. Take a right turn just after the bridge, then follow the wheel ruts till they come to an end. You'll have to go the last quarter mile on foot. Good luck, and don't say I didn't warn you. I got a notion I'll be kicking myself for sending you up there.
I like his soft accent there.
Can I drive?
That's adorable. You might as well let him, to be honest. God, are her only options in life really interminable loneliness or being a dictator? Oh! Well, I guess she didn't know how to make the car go to any other time. So she got stuck here. And then she just set up camp, lived out her life, and was so abrasive that nobody wanted to found a town near her.
An old saloon sign.
Oh, hey.
Cool. Too bad it's all burnt.
Oh, God. She went far back enough that there were saloons and she started burning them down. This woman will literally not stop burning down the pub.
Doc, it's a...
Shh. What did he find?
Look!
Shh. Okay, what? What is it? Oh, this is so sad.
Look!
Shh. What? No, talk to him.
What do you see?
This vehicle has sustained some serious damage.
Way to stay focused, Doc.
Oh, Mr. Fusion. He's dead. Shh. Yeah. Look at the dead Mr. Fusion.
A blacksmith sign. I wonder if it's from Doc's old shop.
Yeah, just put that in your pocket. That's fine. I'm picking up signs and just pocketing them.
Not sure what that'll do.
Okay, fine. Take your time.
I'm guessing this mop doesn't get much use.
Are we just insulting her? No? We have a stick. We have a wig. Wig successfully snatched. What other signs can I pick up?
Mary Pickford.
Oh, they've got like the... Oh, it was an alarm. Okay.
Step away from the cabin!
Pardon us for intruding, madam. We were wondering if you could tell us...
I don't talk to hooligans!
She should surely recognize him.
That was Edna.
Edna Strickland? Impossible.
This is how she was when I first met her. I had to... Listen, just leave it to me.
Okay, you think you know how to handle her. Just remember, we need to know what happened to Hill Valley, and just as importantly, the precise time when it happened.
Well, she just prevented it from being founded because no one wanted to live anywhere near her. So I'm pretty sure at this point, the legal recommendation is that we go back in time and stop her from being born. I meant to snap it or something, not to set it off again.
Hey, Miss Strick.
Who are you?
Honestly, If I'm being honest, if I'm being really, really honest, me, that looks like me. That's me right now, in fact. Put on your wig. This new Nine Inch Nails album is great.
Yakov Smirnov?
That's a foolish name, and I make it a rule not to talk to strangers with foolish names.
But we're not strangers.
How do I know you?
How do you not remember?
You tried to have me arrested once, a long time ago. Remember?
Listen, Sonny, I'm an easygoing woman, but I got a few rules I live by. And rule number 1 is, I never, ever talk about the past! Or the future, neither. I don't talk about any day but today.
I guess that didn't go so well.
Of course she doesn't talk about the past, because there's something in her past she's trying to forget. But we're gonna pry it out of her. Go ahead, knock on the door again.
I'm not really knocking on the door, am I? I'm kind of just insisting that she pay attention. Oh, she's got the number plate from the time machine up there too.
It's me again, your old friend.
How do I know you?
I forgot to put on the wig, I'm sorry.
We spent the day together.
We did? Where?
At the expo.
That's crazy. I've been here all... What day is it?
Tuesday, October 13th, 1931.
October 13th, 1931. October 13th. Something funny about that date. Well, what are you here for?
I brought something for you.
It's your
What is
shoe.
it? Let me see.
Oh, it is the whole mop. I thought it was just going to be the wig part of it. Oh, hey, remember this? Yeah, it's doing the like harmonica version of the theme from the third film. That's so cute.
I brought you this.
I ain't interested in flowers.
Wait till you hear.
And I especially ain't interested in talking flowers. Put them away.
Well, come on, that is like the most clear-cut way to resolve this situation, and they just went, nah.
You've got a nice cactus here.
Quit beating around the bush.
Hey, I brought this old man. Do you want him?
I brought you him.
Him? Who him? Him who?
Sure, you remember him. Carl Sagan, the guy you framed as a speakeasy arsonist.
Speakeasy? Arson? That's complete gibberish, Sonny. Whatever you're talking about's got nothing to do with me. I never involve myself in such criminal shenanigans. Still, his features remind me of someone.
Look hard. Don't tell me you don't recognize your own boyfriend.
My boyfriend?
Yeah, he's all grown up.
Come closer, fella.
Marty, what am I
So now to
supposed
fix
do?
this again,
Trust me, Doc.
we have
Just
to kind
go
of
with it.
actually reconcile them instead of splitting them up.
It can't be. Emmett!
Yay!
Yes, Edna. It's me.
It is! It's October 13th, 1931! Oh, and you are Emmett! Emmett! How did I get so turned around? Have I been dreaming, or... Well, stay there!
It's a classic case of repressed memory syndrome. Once the mental dam is broken, the subject is immediately plunged into the midst of the very scenes she's trying to forget.
That's what I look like. My hair is like that.
Darling, you've come back! Of course I knew you would.
An intelligent boy like you wouldn't be one to throw away true love all because of a silly quarrel. I've already forgotten about last night's little tiff. I trust you've done the same?
And now it's creepy.
Of course I have. What?
Typo alert.
Schnookums.
Schnookums.
You're sweet. But you're still keeping company with this Smirnoff character. I insist you drop him. He's a bad influence. And you've got to stop working on that dangerous electrokinetic... What's this?
Okay.
Okay.
I suppose now you're miffed with me for forcing Detective Parker to close your booth down. Bitter medicine for you, I know, but I had to do it. And Parker had no choice but to obey my orders. He knows that my opinion carries a lot of weight in Hill Valley, and he'd never... Parker would never... Oh...
What is it?
I don't know. Something about Detective Parker. Something that happened to me on October 13th. What could it be?
Can you jog her memory? If we can keep her mind in the past, we may get the full story of Hill Valley's premature destruction.
That? Who's there?
Please, Mom, don't interrupt the trance.
Oh god, we scrambled her brain. Yeah. Can I just like hit her with something? Hey, guess what? Bonk.
I brought you this.
Already got one.
Oh, they had an interaction for that. Marty bullies old woman with dementia. I mean, yeah. Hey, you know what would help?
Here's something that'll make you remember.
Remember what? I don't like to remember. Who are you? What are you doing in my yard, you hooligan?
No, Edna. No yarn.
What?
This is Emmett speaking. It's October 13th, 1931.
We're just treating her like...
Yes.
And something's about to happen.
Oh yeah, something big. But what?
Better not talk to her directly. It'll break the spell.
She's just in some sort of complete delusion at this point. Hey, guess what?
You know, I don't think I ever asked you why you burned down all those speakeasies.
Why? Because no one else was doing anything about them.
No! Turn it off, you imbecile! If Parker hears that, he'll... Officer, I can explain.
What?
It was a trick. I was framed. Oh, he's after me. Ha! He'll never.
You know how he
catch me
said
in
you'll
this
have to
souped-up
walk the
car
last
of the
quarter
future?
mile?
Curses!
That was probably so she couldn't get in the
shake him.
DeLorean and take off
Well,
with it again.
No use in holding back now. Let's see what this baby can do. And here it comes.
Yes?
Here what comes?
I don't know. Something really unexpected is supposed to happen right about now, but I'm not sure what.
This is so
Well, come to think
sad.
of it, how can I be expecting something unexpected? Oh, what's going on?
This is terrible.
Quick, Marty. We've got to find a way to push the story along before she snaps out of her reverie.
Leave it to Master Manipulator Marty McFly. Oh god.
Here they come! The lights! I'm being transported!
Where?
Back! Back! To the past!
What do you see?
Hill Valley! But it's all different. It's so small and primitive. Heavens! Can it be? It is!
Is what?
Grandfather! Big as life!
Marshal James Strickland came to Hill Valley in 1869, shot by...
I know, Doc. We met him in 1885. Remember?
No! I must be mistaken.
Oh, right, yeah.
Grandfather didn't look like that. That man is an imposter! I
I'm not even sure it is a man. This is all very confusing. Where am I? Why am I thinking about the past? Get off my lawn, you kids!
Better find a way to bring back Marshal Strickland quick. We've got to bring this story to a climax.
Please don't talk about that. We've had enough of you having sex with people. Okay, so Edna's hat. Well, what would be really fun is I have to make this resemble... If I have to make this cactus resemble the Marshal who was in the film by remembering what he looks like.
This hat doesn't frame her face very well.
I think he had a hat like that, honestly. That's what I remember. He had a hat and he had a tidy mustache. Is this how you do it, really?
Nice fit. Looks like a Strickland to me.
That does look. That was
Like
his
my
hat.
little
Yeah.
brother, perhaps, but not like my grandfather. Grandfather was much more shaggy.
No, I thought he had quite tidy hair, actually. Oh, I guess the mop, somehow. So does Marty gaslight gatekeep Gerboss this hard in the movies? No! He really doesn't. He's kind of a seat of his pants, silly kid guy. He's only a teenager and he barely knows what he's doing at any point.
Oh, grandfather, how well you look. How well everything looks.
How does everything look? Tell me.
It's a bit rustic, to be sure, but all the buildings are so sturdy and well kept. And the young people of Hill Valley, they're so virtuous and upright. So unlike the degenerate specimens from the 20th century. And I know the reason why.
Why?
They haven't yet fallen prey to the vices of booze and debauchery. They are still in a state of innocence. I think I could learn to like living here. But who's this?
Who?
This big lout swaggering up the street. Lips curled in an insolent sneer. He's a newcomer to Hill Valley. Beauregard. Beauregard...
He almost murdered a man in a bathysphere a minute ago. Yeah, that was why I pointed that out as being a little bit off to the side. I cannot see him doing that in that way. He's honestly... Marty McFly is a really innocent person. I mean, what is his main trait, do we think? I think it's just innocence. He doesn't think too hard about things. He has his own personal dreams, and he's just generally a good kid, and he gets a little distracted sometimes, and he's not very good in school. He really likes music, but you know, he's the... Okay, let's dip into my personal repository here. He is the innocence to Doc's experience. If you can forgive me a William Blake reference at this late hour. This is all canon and in character to me. This is my established standard. Yeah, I deeply implore you to watch this film trilogy after we finished up with this. Not all at once, but just like have them on. They are... I don't know how to express it. I watched them when I was little, when I was like in the mid-90s. I watched them as a kid. It was something that it was like my dad's tastes passed down to me. I watched them because he liked them. It really, really resonated with me, and it has ever since. I've done a whole lot of things to do with Back to the Future in my life. Scenes in chat right now came over here, and we went to a recreation of Hill Valley where they showed the film on a projector. They had people portraying the actors. They had the whole city built in a small area so you could pretend you were actually there. That is how affectionately I feel about this series. And as someone who feels very affectionately about it, I was enjoying this game, but honestly, I mean, you picked out that one moment, the bit where he has to try and get young Doc out of the bathysphere. The fact that he did it without seemingly an iota of remorse was what was weird. That section was kind of oddly... just too heavy. It was odd. I didn't vibe with that section. Because he's really nice. You know, he makes a good action hero because he's got some oddball talents. He's good with a skateboard. He can play guitar pretty well. Nothing that would get him ahead in life, but he's just genuinely really likable. Think of it as a different timeline Marty. Marty McEvil. Marty McDie. Oh no.
Tannen.
Yes!
Good guess.
Look at him. Acting like a big shot. Throwing his money around. Stolen money, no doubt. Why can't they see through him? The two-bit phony!
Well, at least we now have something in
And
common.
now his plan becomes clear. He's bought a plot of land in town. He's going to put up
what?
I don't know. It's something I don't like. Something...
He established the tavern?
This is the key to our mystery. We've got to get her memory back in the groove.
I didn't realize it was his family. So is what she's thinking about the time that she went to? If I'm understanding this right, she went to a time period in Hill Valley before the period that they visited, right? It was before 1885. Because they didn't have the saloon yet.
Maybe this'll take you back.
Back where? I don't want to go back.
Stay in the moment, Edna. Please, Marty. Don't interrupt the trance.
Was that wrong? 1881, so it was very close. Oh, 1881 is 50 years before the time they left. Oh, 45. Was it? I thought it was 1931. So... I can't do maths right now. Sorry. Edna, do you want some tickets?
Maybe this'll take you back.
Please, Marty. Don't...
Okay. I can't believe it took me 5 episodes to realize you could skip dialogue. He did say 45. Okay, no, I'll trust you on that. I forgot the year. Okay. But yeah, we're established that it was before they went back there. So before they had their adventure, but when the town was in even more rudimentary of a state, and she was happy that it didn't have a saloon, but she liked the fact that everyone there was like so basic and understanding. The further removed Edna is from technology, maybe the better off everyone is. Wait, except that the town doesn't exist now. What did she do? Maybe she stopped the saloon from being... She stopped the saloon from being founded, and without the saloon, the town couldn't prosper because no one had anywhere to hang out. And then it died. Oh, okay. I'm sorry, Telltale, but I would never think to do this, and I don't know how you expected people to know how to do this puzzle. She set fire to the saloon and the entire town burnt down because it's made of wood. Maybe.
Talk about a watering hole.
Ha ha.
Saloon? In Hill Valley? Oh, he can't do that! Grandpa, you can't let him do it! You can't let that snake ruin paradise! Well, if they're all too blind to stop him, I'll just have to take the law into my own hands. I'll make sure the
genuinely
sinful
just ruins
establishment
everything.
never opens its doors.
No matter where
I
she
don't know
is.
what I'll do, but I'll do something. Something very conclusive.
Oh, jeez. I wouldn't have thought to do this part either.
I wonder what's cooking.
Hey, Edna. Do you want to burn it down? Do you want to do a little burny? This feels kinda awful, to be honest. No, don't.
Young man, you've just given me an idea. First, we'll need some
waddles off.
kerosene.
Oh my god, she really is practiced at
Apply
this.
it liberally to the building site. No sense in being parsimonious. And now, watch.
She was a pyromaniac all along.
beautiful! The devil's handiwork consumed by the fires of righteousness! Burn, you sucker! Burn!
She was never this passionate when we were dating.
Oh.
What is it then? Is it the fire?
Turn away! Don't look!
It's not staying in the saloon, is it? It's spreading to the other buildings in Hill Valley.
My intentions were pure. It wasn't supposed to happen like this.
But it did happen like this, and you've been repressing it all these years because you can't stand to admit that you're...
A hooligan! I'm a hooligan!
But I lay it on too thick.
Here's the story. Black and white and red all over.
Huh. Hill Valley destroyed by fire started approximately 2 a.m., July 17th, 1876.
Of course, I'm not the real criminal in this story, am I, Mr. Sagan? You set me up for a fall. You and Smirnoff. You made me steal your infernal car. You made me burn down Hill Valley. And now, by the powers invested in me by the town of Hill Valley, I hereby sentence you two criminals to...
Hey!
You! How much have you heard?
Enough for a month's worth of headlines in the Hayesville Herald. 2 months worth if you shoot those fellas.
I could shoot you too, you know.
But you won't, because that would be against the law. And you never break the law, right? This is your cue to skedaddle.
Right.
Much obliged.
Thank you. I forgot what your name is, but you've been absolved of peeing on the main character. Wow. Since you called it, she burned down everything because she's too dangerous to live.
There's Beauregard Tannen's half-finished saloon. Sometime during the next hour, Edna's going to light it on fire and accidentally burn down Hill Valley.
I wonder where her DeLorean is.
We'll find it later. Right now, we've got to stop that fire. I'll go around back. You go through the front.
Got it.
Now we gotta kill her too. Funny that everyone just went, oh fuck that, and went somewhere else. Yeah, I mean, hey look, it's the saloon whose sign I have a burned version of. They really did, like, thankfully the ancestor of Marty is someone who has to drive for work, so he comes through here. What do I still have on me? The blacksmith sign. I wonder why we picked that up.
I think I liked it better on the outhouse door.
Why? You had some good times in that saloon. Oh my god. Oh my god, it's him. Wait.
I'd better not get too close.
Wait a second. This is a Tannen we haven't met, right? This is not the Tannen from Back to the Future Part 3. His name wasn't Beauregard, was it? It was Buford. So this is an unknown Tannen factor. I like that the horror of being thrown back in time is completely superseded by the joy of setting things on fire. This is an older Tannen than the movie 3. Yeah, that's what I think. I think so? Like, the whole thing about the Tannens isn't that it's always a stand-in for the same guy. There was a timeline where his family took over Hill Valley and it was him and a couple of brothers. Like, it spawned brothers for him, who I guess we killed by fixing it. So the Tannen family can be, like, different members. So this could be an uncle, a cousin, just a member of the Tannens in general. So how do I get past him? I know. Beat his ass.
Not sure what that'll do.
Oh, okay. Pickle juice.
I'd better not get too close.
Pickle juice. I want the pickle juice. One, please?
Not sure what that'll do.
Come on, Marty, you're killing me here. hang on. Just having a check. Yeah, no, I can't click there. It all comes back to vinegar. My God, you found a way to reincorporate it. Window. Oh, okay. I thought it was hinting that I shouldn't do this. Shouldn't we have come back maybe a little earlier than this? As happens in every single...
Who's there?
Edna, stop. It's just me.
Mr. Sagan, what are you doing here?
I was gonna ask you the same question, Miss Pickford.
Isn't it obvious?
Oh God, he sounds
I'm
hot.
putting
Oh
an
no.
end to your den of iniquity before it starts.
I don't think so, Mary. I don't like shooting women.
Glass smashing.
No one comes between Beauregard v. Tannen and his livelihood.
Tannen, stop! If you shoot her, she'll drop the torch, and this whole place will burn up. Edna, stop! If you drop that torch, he'll shoot us.
Looks like we're at something of a standoff here, Mr. Tannen.
I don't see a way out unless somebody manages to disarm both of you at the same time.
How the hell am I supposed to do that?
Without dropping the torch into anything. What do you mean, hey? Kerosene can. I was trying to get the shot glass. Oh, I like... Oh, it's exactly like the beginning. He's... it's exactly like the original sequence where he was in the speakeasy behind the counter. He has to do that again. The speakeasy being the same location as the saloon. I think.
Dolores Miskin?
Why are you so hellfire determined to meddle in my affairs, woman? You've been a burr in my behind for over a month now.
You're the source of the hellfire around here, Tannen. I'm just fanning the flames a little. Was that a mouse?
What's the matter, Miss Pickford? Scared of a little mouse?
No, but you should be scared. Mice carry diseases. It's a fact. Look it up.
Being sent way back in time and actually managing to blend in well enough that she went undetected until she decided to burn a building down is actually pretty respectable, I think. Oh, I can go further. Okay, well, I can just stand up. I can just leave. Hey,
Pickle
Pickles.
juice. That ought to be handy for putting out torches.
Is that true?
It's too heavy to lift.
Well, don't do that then.
Say, that's a lovely chandelier.
I wonder what's in these. Oh, stop! Quiet! God.
What the hell? Oh, cow crap. There goes all my pickled pig's feet.
Oh, well, too bad. Oh, and he's behind stage messing with sandbags just like the second film. That's cute.
Man, this thing is not light.
That's a good reference. Hey.
It's right over his head, but I can't knock him out while Edna's still holding that torch.
Are you here to haul me back?
I can't move. Throw it. This will move them downstairs. And then I can pick them up, I guess. Or are they a counterweight to the thing outside? I guess not enough of a counterweight. There's one there?
I can't reach it.
Well,
even if I could knock it down, Edna'd be free to torch the place.
Why did I do that? I'm so dumb. He does walk slightly faster. Can I go over there? No.
Why are you dressed like that?
I wasn't planning on visiting the 19th century today.
And I wasn't planning on shooting a couple of lunatics today.
Going down.
Looks like your torch is getting a little dim there, Miss Pickford.
It's still hot enough to bring down this little bit of Gomorrah, Tannen.
Oh, jeez. Why does she have to be like this?
Huh? Wait, no. Crap.
Oh. Well, thanks for rubbing it in. I'm sorry, game.
Going down. All right, physics.
What kind of odds would you give me that I can disarm you and douse the young ladies?
I didn't mean to stop them speaking. Okay. I think I go back up. Wait, no. Rope. Interact with rope. Wiggle the pickles. Wiggle. Oh, and now
What
we're
was that
doing
noise?
the barrel
What noise? I didn't
wiggling
hear
thing
noise.
from the first episode. They've actually squashed a load of... Oh, I can see how this... I can just see, like, how this reflects the soup kitchen. It feels... It has the same layout as the soup kitchen where we had to prop open that door. I do have to give them a lot of
Mary
credit.
Pickford?
Don't tell me that you're not traveling through time under a pseudonym, Mr. Carl Sagan.
I mean, that's fair.
Quit yammering, you two. Nothing worse than a chatty standoff.
Oh, I'm sorry for ruining the purity of it. Well, I'm not apologizing. It wasn't me. Look at his waistcoat. We're playing Mousetrap now.
Okay, that was lucky.
Won't be long
Yeah.
now.
We'll just see.
You don't say. Okay, now can I bring down the chandelier?
The ammo's in place. Now to pull the trigger.
How?
Not sure what that'll do.
Maybe we can come to a more peaceable solution, Mr. Tennant.
Keep your distance, fancy pants. I don't know you from Adam.
Okay. How do we... Let's just... Can we...
The ammo's in place. Now to pull the trigger. Come on.
Got any last words?
I'll see you in hell, Tannen.
You first, lady.
Damn.
Come on, you son of a...
Ha!
What the frog?
Who the hell are you?
I'm the diversion, butthead.
Yay!
Nice one, Doc.
Don't tell Clara. She thinks fisticuffs set a bad example for the boys. Now, where's Edna?
Doc, she's gone. Edna's DeLorean.
We've got to stop her before she hits 88 miles per hour. Come on!
Don't say what the frog. Don't everyone repeat it.
Okay, nothing to be worried about. You're a smart woman with a strong moral compass. You just need to think your way out of it. Oh, fudge!
Hey, ours flies. So fuck you.
What's she doing?
I think she's spouting euphemisms at us. Luckily, the road out of Hill Valley is still pretty rough in 1875. It's unlikely she'll manage to accelerate to 88
No, that's
miles an
not
hour
the raid
anytime
message.
soon.
How are we gonna stop her?
Good question. We can't risk injuring her or damaging the vehicle for fear of altering the timeline even further. Luckily, those diagnostic lights my alternate self put all over the DeLorean have given me an idea. Here, take these.
What are these?
Flux synchronization modules.
How do they work?
I generally use them for maintenance purposes. We might be able to use them to sync up with the alternate DeLorean's diagnostic modules, thus making it possible to link both sets of time circuits and override the time destination of the alternate DeLorean. At least that's the theory, anyway.
At least he's cheerful about it.
That's a great plan, I think.
Best of all, we won't need to weld the modules to the frame. We'll just snap them over the diagnostic lights.
Wait a minute,
Look at his
Doc.
wiggly
You
hair.
want me to go out there? How the heck am I supposed to do that?
Good question. Let me think. Aha!
A hoverboard!
It saved our hides a few times before, so it seemed like the appropriate tool to bring along for the job.
Sweet!
Of course it would end like this. It has to be a vehicle chase that's solved using a hoverboard. I do hope we still get to see them go back in time for the dinosaurs.
It's just like riding a bike.
Yeah, you've done this loads of times.
Ready to make the jump?
Ready, Doc.
1, 2, 3, jump!
Oh yeah, Rose flies as well. She just doesn't know how to drive a flying car.
Great. Where'd you get these?
From Burns Cache of 21st century video game consoles. Now remember, all you've got to do is attach the functioning modules to those diagnostic lights.
Doc
Will
Sun
do, Doc.
confirmed gamer. Okay. Can't you just stab the tires with something? I mean, seriously, all we need to do is stop her from going fast. It's a good thing she was prudent about not driving the car around for no reason, because if she ran out of petrol, she would be stuck, because petrol hasn't been, you know, made available for consumer use.
It's locked.
Mr. Fusion, I'll save you.
It's locked.
Okay.
Is that one of the flux emitters?
Yes, now plug in the flux sink.
Oh, right. I keep forgetting. Why do I have the blacksmith sign?
I can't reach it from here.
Oh, okay. Can I reach it from here? Nope.
I can't reach it from here.
You just have to climb onto the top.
Okay.
It's one of the flux emitters.
No. Climb up. Climb up car. Mr. Fusion.
Mr. Fusion, should I disable it?
Leave it alone. It's not a good idea to monkey with nuclear reactors.
How do I climb up car? Can I can't do anything with the hoverboard. Maybe I have to climb my way around and then up. Or from the back? No.
It's one of the flux emitters.
Yeah, I know. Can you climb up or something? I'm confused. She wasn't like, how is this guy, like... Oh, maybe the other side will work, because she won't notice me.
Can't sneak past the rear view mirror.
Okay, I got it. Round we go. There's a lot of moving around the sides of vehicles in these Telltale games. Yeah, women drivers don't notice anything.
All right.
Nicely done. Now, aim the sink toward the receiving dish.
I'll try, but it's getting a little bumpy out here.
No, no, no. I didn't mean to do that. Randomly, you can grab the windshield wiper. Oh God, that's okay. Arrow keys instead. There we go. Bing bong.
Great, that's one flux sink down. 2 to go.
She shouldn't want to drive fast if she knew there were laws about speed limits. Maybe they... I guess they didn't exist in this time period, so technically nothing about this is illegal. Because there were no cars, and you didn't have to make a law about how fast you rode your horse, I imagine. She has seen a car. That's true, but like she doesn't have to apply the laws of the previous time to herself now. Like that is fair. Did I get the windshield? Oh, I did. Sorry, I'm rechecking the guide a lot because you just have to do very specific things. You don't speed up. How is that going to help? In the 30s, cars were exploding pedestrians at a rate of knots. She's borderline saint-like. Okay, Mr. Fusion's
Fusion
dead.
belching flames!
Yes, that's unfortunate. I'd stay out of them if I were you.
Does that mean I can't go around the back?
It's one of the flux emitters.
I know. I have to what now? Can I go around? No.
Marty!
I'm okay. I'm okay.
Go, 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 go.
Don't cross those flames. They may be radioactive.
Oh, okay, let's not do
It's
that.
like crossing through normal flames. Not sure what that'll do. Not sure what that'll do.
I've got to poke something with this. Oh. Okay.
Nice work, Marty.
Made it.
Excellent. Now let's get that flux override module before she starts making life difficult.
She's been making it easy up till now? Well, here goes nothing, Doc. Whoa!
Perfect. Now aim the flux sync
Now
towards
do
the
more
receiving
mechanics
dish.
right
Right,
now.
Lori.
Receiving dish, receiving dish. Check.
Whoa.
We're almost home, Marty. Just one flux sync left.
Get off my car, you hooligan!
Maybe I can talk to her now.
It's locked.
Oh, okay. How do I get on top of the car?
Edna,
What?
let me in.
You want in? Fine.
Marty, are you all right?
Not really.
What?
Pull over.
No.
Why would you? Why is this
You're in
possible?
a lot of danger.
So are you.
Give it up.
You first.
Give it up.
You first.
Excellent, Marty. Now that you're on top of the door, you can attach the flux sync to the overhead flux emitter.
That's great, Doc.
And he's like, yeah, my life is in danger.
Nicely done. Now aim the sync toward the receiving dish.
Oh, good lord. Oh, that is disorienting. I'm still thinking about he's giving Junkrat.
That's it. Get out of there, Marty.
Phew.
Fun fact, this is the longest game ever made. I'm sorry.
Now we take control of Edmund's DeLorean with the flux synchronizers, and that's strange.
What?
According to these readings, the temporal cohesion of Edna's DeLorean is decaying at an alarming rate.
English, Doc.
We've got to get Edna home, now! Hold on!
Goddamn. And she was dead, unfortunately. She came to a dead stop at 88 miles an hour.
Parker? Then I must be back in... Would you be kind enough to tell me what day it is?
It's the day I place you under arrest for arson, resisting arrest, and being a general all-round pain in the ass.
No! You can't arrest me. Not now. I just got back from the last century.
Would you look at that? Edna Strickland, drunk as a skunk.
I'm not drunk, you reprobate. I'm a time traveler.
Sure you are. Oh, I'm loving this.
I'll prove it to you. Come with me. We can do the whole day over if you want. We can fix everything.
We can start by drawing you out. Come on, into the station with you.
You can bunk with me, doll.
I'd rather die.
Doll count.
Stop it! Unhand me, you dolt!
Okay, now this changes the timeline, so
I guess
she
that's
ends
it
up
for Edna.
with...
Yes, I suppose it is. You know, whoever said time heals all wounds didn't know squat about time travel.
What do we do about that, DeLorean?
No need to do a thing. Ever since we synced up the time circuits, the temporal breakdown in Edna's DeLorean has accelerated at an exponential rate. By my calculations, the timeline should catch up with it in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, now!
What the hell? Hey, Parker, you're not gonna believe this.
See? What did I say? Ready to go home?
Wait, Doc, the timeline's not fixed yet. Look.
Michael, you missed all the fireworks at the expo.
Yeah, so I heard. Listen, I heard a rumor about you two.
I guess we gotta come clean. Ta-da! Hardy took me to Reno last night.
Try to keep a secret in Hill Valley.
Well, you gonna congratulate us or what?
And it's true. My grandpa's married the wrong grandma. I'm done for.
Hey, you feeling all right, kid? You don't look so hot.
You're too young! I think after all we've been through, we cannot possibly make that statement. And I can't believe he didn't realize. This is a funny thing to end on. The funny little extra post-dramatic sequence. Please, I cannot be related to those cans. Yes, he can. No, this makes perfect sense because Artie McFly is exactly like his father, you know. Well, not exactly, he's less spineless, but he has that same tone, the same, like, gawkishness, the same nerdiness and devotion to a woman that his father has. He's got all the male traits of the family. Trixie is a showwoman. She's a singer. She's essentially a musician, and that's where he got that side of himself from. It made great sense right from the beginning.
This just isn't right.
Now, I know marrying a Canadian for a work permit isn't strictly by the book, but hey, sometimes you gotta go out on a limb for the ones you love.
Aww.
Isn't he just the sweetest?
Oh, I still have to...
Artie, you can't do this. You're not supposed to get married for another 5 years.
Well, I know Trixie and I were taking things slow.
But after that witch Edna got me fired with that postcard, we kind of accelerated things a little.
The postcard? Oh, man. Can you see through me?
Nope, never could figure you out. I thought you'd be thrilled for us.
You don't understand. You're supposed to marry Sylvia Miskin.
But I did marry Sylvia Miskin.
What?
You didn't think my real name was Trixie Trotter, did ya?
Don't feel too bad. It was kind of a surprise to me, too.
Wait a minute, you're Grandma Sylvie?
Grandma? Hey, how old do you think I am, kiddo?
But you're so skinny and blonde and...
Yeah,
You know,
it's
I
amazing
think
what
Oh
a
my
little
God.
treat she'll do for
I've
ya.
seen you naked. You're Sylvia?
You okay, pal?
Yeah, I'm fine. Great. You kids go off and have yourself a wonderful honeymoon. And don't worry about your dad, Artie. I'm sure he'll come around.
Oh, that was a bit
Come around to
creepy.
what?
To approving your marriage. You seem kind of mad about it back at the high school.
Well, that was before I got a look at her. Besides, as my dear old father Seamus used to say, no sense in getting riled up over something I can't do nothing about. And honestly, now that I met her, I can't imagine a better daughter-in-law than the charming Miss Sylvie here.
Aw, thank you, Dad.
As for you, stranger, I'll thank you to not go poking your nose in McFly family business.
It's been a pleasure, Agent Corleone.
Such a weirdly
See ya in the funny
sinuous
papers,
handshake.
Mikey.
Bye, Trixie. You are the best.
Bye, Grandma.
You know,
Attempted
I
hand
took some
holding.
pictures of Trixie in 1931.
Hey, that's my grandma you're talking about.
What? That was you? What do you mean?
Here we are, back in good old 1986.
May 14th?
15th. Best to build in a little lag time. Gives you a chance to catch up.
Looks like the estate sale is still going on. Hey, don't you want to stay, Doc? You gotta stop the bank from selling off all your old stuff.
What are you talking about? Estate sale? Bank? I'm not dead, Marty. Clara and I are having a little garage sale, that's all.
Garage sale? You mean...
Marty, you're back from your trip. Hello, Doc. Selling off the family treasures, eh?
Not quite, but I hope you find something you like.
Speaking of which, did you find what you were looking for?
Yeah, I sure did.
Great. Hey, is that a box of Asimov?
Aw.
Let me get this straight. Are you telling me you live here now? In 1986?
Well, naturally. Claire and I maintain a part-time residence here. Wasn't that the case when you left?
No.
Strange. I can't imagine not sticking around. After all, I've got my late father's foundation to supervise. If I wasn't here, who'd present the annual Earhart Brown Scholarship for Young Scientists? Something funny?
I'll explain it to you later.
Well, I ruined your
I don't
life.
see what's so funny about looking after a family legacy. Oh, almost forgot. I've got something for
But
you.
it all worked out, so it's fine. Did we leave Einstein somewhere? I don't remember anymore.
Happy graduation.
Graduation? But that's not for another... The McFlys of Hill Valley.
An exhaustively detailed history of your family. From your great-great-grandfather Seamus to the present.
You traveled through time to write this?
Well, most of the research was done traditionally, but your grandma Sylvia proved to be something of a mystery.
Which is why you traveled back to 1931, to look for her.
Exactly. Who knew she was singing in a speakeasy under a stage name?
This is great, Doc. Thanks.
It's the least I could do for the man who saved me from making the worst mistake of my life.
Yoo-hoo! Dr. Brown!
Edna?
Einie!
What's going on? What are you doing with my dog?
The same thing I do every afternoon, silly man. Giving him such much needed exercise. Isn't that right, Einstein?
Hey, Dollface, it's past time
I
for
knew it!
3:30.
Coming, sweetie! Oh, Mr. McFly, have you seen my stepson anywhere?
Oh, Biff! I think you're late for an appointment.
Oh, gosh. You're right, Mr. McFly. Hi, Marty.
Don't they make a great little family? You'd never know they met in prison.
Wait a minute.
Don't say anything. Let's just walk quietly into the lab and hope there are no more surprises.
Wait a minute. Biff lived with his grandma. There was only one man who could tame her. Now what? We did give her shoe back.
Doc!
Oh my
Marty,
god.
What are you doing here?
You gotta come with me. Back to the future.
Marty, you can't be here. If your younger self sees you, the consequences could be catastrophic.
My younger self? Oh, right. Bring him along too. This concerns all of us.
What do you mean? Does something happen to us?
Do we turn into assholes or something?
Nah, we're fine. But our great-great-grandkids?
What the hell?
Great Scott.
Are you kidding me?
Doc, you gotta come back with me. Don't listen to him, Doc. It's me you gotta help. If you want to save Jennifer and our 12 kids. What? That timeline was overwritten 5 jumps back.
Doc,
Jennifer's out of
how
the
can there
picture.
be 2 more of me here?
I have no idea. By all rights, a space-time continuum should be tearing apart like a cheap dish rag right now.
It already is. What my evil twin and I are trying to say is the future is totally jacked up, and you gotta come with me to save it. No, me! So, we meet at last. You've altered my timeline once too often.
What's going on, Doc?
Well, we do seem to have a conundrum on our hands. Or 3.
Yeah, Doc, but which one is the real me?
Isn't it obvious, Marty? Come on.
Prepare to be erased. Doc, wait! What about the space-time continuum? Yeah, what about my future? And mine?
The future can wait.
There we go. The hell do you mean? How? How could there possibly be more? Don't give me that. Please. There's yeah, this game doesn't have the pure feeling of really direct writing, really solid foundations for everything that happens. It doesn't have the feeling of all the rewrites it went through. It really does ride on the coattails a bit. Saul Wassman wouldn't, like, you don't get this, but the pan over this parking lot outside of a mall is something like that's embedded in my soul, as is that little musical sting. But it was interesting, it was fun to play, and more importantly, fun to stream. I think if I'd done that by myself and expected the game itself to provide me the entertainment, I would have felt a little bit like it veered off course at certain points, and then it got kind of silly with it. But the fact that we had everybody around experiencing it with me has made this a much better experience. So I would like to thank everybody who came to these 5 streams and helped me to see this one through. Thank you, Scenes, for having this history with me, and thank you, Rad Rosh, for coming in, giving up your time to give us some translations. Thank you, Saul Wassman, for for giving this a chance when you aren't familiar with it. Thank you for Crab for sticking in this last section and conveying some interesting feelings to us. Participation award. I'm sorry. Thank you, everybody who ever tuned into this. And yeah, I'm really glad I finally saw what this was about. It added some interesting things. Like if you're talking lore wise, this had interesting aspects to it. The idea that that Doc is foundational to the universe, and being able to lean on him causes complete destabilization of anything that could happen. Thank everybody but Crab. Edna was an interesting character, I guess. She wasn't like something that feels like an intrinsic part of the universe like the other characters. She's very much has a utilization as a certain thing, as a person who, if sent back in time, would cause Hill Valley to cease existing, which in some ways is the biggest tragedy that ever befell any of the timelines, just erasing the place that they live and probably killing people. I wish we got Smarty McFly. I really, really do. I wish we had seen Martin McFly, the smart one. That was a little bit of the story that I needed clarification on, because I still don't understand what had changed in his life that would have brought him to that kind of personality. And I do wish they'd delved into that a bit. Lore-wise, it's really cute to have stuff to do with the teenage dog. Yeah, that was something that was worth exploring. I don't really want to say this is effectively canon as much as everything else. Maybe like a side canon, sure, but the way it got kind of silly with it at the end worked within its own parameters. Like if you just keep it as a sort of like, what would happen if they did this? The way that they closed off everything at the end was clear. They clearly had so much forethought. Having the speakeasy / saloon where they reincorporated a load of stuff from the beginning, having a lot of elements repeat themselves as per the canon, and ending it by having it be that he was putting together a history of the McFlys, so he went back to investigate the grandmother we could never place that we already predicted. That was a really nice turnaround. He got lost in time, he got imprisoned in the past and had to be saved because he was doing it for his friend. Nailing it back down to their relationship is what makes it pass clearance. Yeah, I agree with Sins' take. It is an incredibly solid fan fiction. It's like what you would write as an extra. It's like what a fan would say, let's just play out this idea. It was very well realized. Apparently Biff's evil daughter was a cut character, and she was called Tiff. Well, that's short for Tiffany, so that's fine. I do think it's funny that they never like swap genders between the parallel characters, you know. Biffany. No, sorry. That's basically the name of a character in Bugsnax. So I mean that just makes me laugh. I wonder what it was like when they pitched this, and then they sat in a room maybe with some Telltale writers, because Bob Gale was the story consultant or whatever it was, and they had to like go do a round table of, okay, hash it out. What is the story going to be? What's going to happen? And they had to chat with Bob Gale about what the continuation could be and where it would go. Yeah, Beffica. Sorry, the name Beffica just cracks me up all the time. Every name in Bugsnax is really good, but that's kind of off topic. Yeah, I think this was fun. It was an interesting diversion. I don't want to consider it as to be like an actual thing that happened after the perfect ending that the films had. Before I go, I would like to implore Sol Wassman, give the films a watch if you can. They are absolute classics. They're incredibly well-made movies in general. I can't imagine anyone wouldn't like them unless they have a really bad dislike of sci-fi, or if time travel just really puts you off something. The cartoon show with Doc's kids, well, that was less canon than this. What do you mean, no? You came here to watch through playing this side game that's a weird continuation that kind of takes a bunch of liberties. And then you're like, no, I'm not watching the films. I'm just saying. I should rewatch them. They're a really good time. The music is phenomenal. Everything plays out so satisfyingly. You refuse to watch them purely so this game will be my sole understanding of the series. Now, unfortunately, I cannot disagree with you, because that was my exact justification for never playing Balatro, because I like the fact that overhearing people talking about strategies sounds so incredibly impenetrable that I think it's funnier to continue that rather than ever learn anything about how to play Balatro. So, unfortunately, you've got me there. Anyway, again, thank you everybody. Let me just bring up the window. I need to do the raid. Who up polychroming they jonklers? See, this is nonsense to me, but I wouldn't have it any other way. Yeah, it was the end of my Sunday. I am considering redoing my streaming schedule, maybe changing some days around. I'm gonna have a really good think about it. If anything, what I want to do is to introduce more days to do continual no, what's the word, to do finite games, you know, pick stuff from my library to play through rather than static stuff that I always do. I want to do some more of those because at the moment playing stuff that's, I've played a lot of short things, but getting any longer it's going to take several weeks to get through, so I want to maybe add some more times to play things. Wizard 101 stream went. Now I've been turned off that specifically by people who said you have to pay them money. Anyway, oh, I haven't actually checked. I'm presuming that Veggie BRTL is live. Yes, they are. Let me just get that up. So, we'll head in there. Everybody, I hope you enjoy some Bad Game Bingo. I will let you know ASAP when I'll be doing stuff. I'm gonna have a really good think about when is best to have slots, how it works with my friends, and allows me to reliably have someone I can raid into because I never know who I can jump on. Sonic Adventure 2 stream when? Pin in it. I have played one Sonic game and it was on oh Christ, what was the name of it? Name some really old games consoles. I've forgotten the name. Sega Genesis, there we go. I played the one on that and I wasn't good at it. That was my entire experience of Sonic. Okay, let me just copy the raid message. Play the terrible Werehog one. I mean, I could be convinced, but I have got some stuff. No, that is not the raid message. Was it one of the 300 terrible ones? No, it was like one of the pure ones where you just jump around and you collect rings and there's no story and it's pixels. There's the raid message. Everyone copy that. We're gonna launch ourselves into whatever they're doing. Cannot thank you guys enough for coming on this journey with me. I'll see you next week. Raid Veggie BL. Oop. Every week I misspell this. I stand by our cancelled father. Okay, look, we cannot devolve into talking about Sonic games right now. Guys, we have to go. Okay, thank you. Have a good rest of your weekend. Bye.